Okay, and we are live. So, the game's still not started just yet. Right now, it's Arkansas versus Memphis, and Arkansas literally just fumbled the ball. So we'll still have to wait till that game gets done before the Oklahoma game comes on. But it shouldn't be too much longer. I will say this: it has been a crazy game for the Memphis Arkansas game. Arkansas probably should have won this one. I'm not saying that the game is already over, but it's looking like it possibly is. Also, they already did a graphic of saying that it's Memphis 7 straight wins, which I mean, like the game's not even over yet, so I don't know why they did that graphic. But um, I guess I can do commentary for this game before the Oklahoma Auburn game comes on. Like I said, Memphis 3-0, Arkansas 2-1, 32-31 because unfortunately it was a missed field goal. Like I said, it's been back and forth. Um, and right now, like I said, Arkansas has two timeouts, second down 12. So there's still a chance they can win, but it's very unlikely. Like a nice little quarterback run, gets about 4 yards and like down to the 9 yard line. So like I said, it's still like we third down. Arkansas calls their second timeout. They still got one more remaining. Um, but yeah, like I said, Arkansas had they like that's the thing. They're showing it right now too. They had the Ole Miss game, fumbled that one away. I feel bad for Arkansas. I got some family friend. Well, I got some family that are Arkansas fans. I feel bad for them. The last couple of years have been abysmal for them, unfortunately. But the game's still not over, so there's still a chance. But like I said, they get stopped here on the third down and 8. They call a timeout. So I have no timeout. It's about like see after the punt will probably be like close to like 50. I don't know, probably like 56 seconds left. So it won't be that much time for Arkansas. But in case you're just coming in, like I said, we still got the Arkansas game going on until we start off with the Auburn versus Oklahoma. Arkansas pretty much had this game in the bag, and they fumbled it at like the 11, well, not even the 11 yard line, at like the 6 yard line. So, like I said, it's been an interesting game. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It's been an interesting game so far. So, but third down 8, 107 to go in the fourth quarter. Still 32-31. Memphis is up. Yeah, they get a first down, then the game's over. I almost pulled someone offside though. Gonna be a hand. Oh, pick here by the quarterback who's gonna get. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh my gosh, game's over. So they had him. They had him, and then the quarterback carries a defensive lineman. Like he legit carries a defensive lineman across the first down marker, and it's first down. It's crazy. What's up, Dobie? Yeah, no, it's I tell you what, it's crazy. The game is over. Game is over. Yeah, I am tired. I'm concerned. I'm a little sick, but it's mainly just tiredness. So I'm hoping that like after tomorrow, after today, I'm not gonna be as tired. Because if I still feel this way, then I probably need to go to probably like a uh what was the doctor, yeah, but like just check up and make sure I don't have anything. But I'm more so like I said, that's it. That's the only thing I have. Why are you not kneeling down? So for some reason, Memphis is running when you could just kneel it down. Game's over. So 50 seconds left, no timeouts remaining for Arkansas. They had the game in hand and just let it go. So yeah, I didn't mean to scare everybody last stream. Oh no, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Like largest comeback win FBS this season, trailed by 18 points. That's what I'm saying. Like this was a crazy game. Arkansas let them come back in it, and then they had, like I said, they had the game. It was like 1:17 left. I came onto the stream right after they fumbled, and he fumbled at like a 1 4 yard line, which is crazy. That's the crazy thing. Like Arkansas in 2 straight games have absolutely fumbled the ball. Like fumbled the game away. So I don't know. I feel like I said. I already said I feel bad for Arkansas fans, and I'm hoping that today Auburn versus Oklahoma is going to be a good game too. Look, I'm an Auburn fan, but I'm a realistic Auburn fan. Do I think we're going to win? No. Do I hope we win? Obviously, but like I just don't think it's going to happen. I will say, ever since I let off that, my chest has been sleeping a lot better lately. Good, Dobie, good. That's saying like if you going through something, like talk through it. Obviously, never good to kind of bottle that up. But no, like I say, you're good, Dobie. You're good, Dobie. Yeah. 13 seconds remain. Memphis called their last timeout. I don't know why. Why are you waiting so long to call a timeout? I mean, you just kneel it down. But, anyways, 13 seconds remain. Now they're kneeling it. Poor UAB. Well, I say poor UAB because at the same time, like I care about UAB because like where I'm close to, but they got absolutely demolished by Tennessee. That was abysmal. And old Utah is getting whooped by Texas Tech. And it looks like Memphis is going to try to storm the field. They're going to try to storm the field. You can't storm the field right now. There's 9 seconds left. Goodness gracious. I mean, these people just don't know how to storm the field. That's all it is. They don't know how to storm the field. Which, I mean, like, you're 4-0 Memphis. So, like, Memphis right now, American Conference. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all calling timeout? Why are y'all calling time? What? I don't understand what's going on with Memphis. Did you get a call from ESPN or ABC saying, "Hey, the Auburn games are going to start until 3:45. We need y'all to get this going on a little bit longer." Because why are we calling timeouts? What is the purpose? what is literally the purpose? I don't know. I mean, like I said, like unless something crazy happens where he fumbles the ball, that's the only way that they lose. So don't know why. Like I don't know. Anyways, what was I talking about before? I don't know. That just confused. Oh, I was talking about the fact that they were trying to rush the field. But you're 4-0. You're in the American Conference. If Memphis continues to win, like I said, let's actually look at Memphis's upcoming schedule. If you continue to win, there's a chance that you could potentially try to be the bid, like the Power Five, the Group of Five team to try to make the playoffs. I don't think that's the case. But now they're storming the field. Let's see here. All right, so Florida Atlantic, Tulsa, interesting one. UAB, more than likely to win. South Florida. So that's what I'm saying because like South Florida and y'all would be. Oh, there's a little bit of tussle going on. Y'all would be the two potential teams right now, and Tulane. That a lot of people are looking at potentially being a playoff team. Because out of the group of 5, American Conference, I'd probably say is the better one. Not trying to like dog on the Sun Belt, but the Sun Belt was good a couple years ago. I don't think they've really been all that good last couple years, but game's about to start. Let's see, it's what 3:38. Yeah, so game's about to start. So like I said, good on Memphis, Arkansas. Very sorry about that, but talking about this upcoming game, Oklahoma versus Auburn. Obviously, both of us coming in 4-0, not 4-0, 3-0, and Jackson Arnold come back to Norman. He transferred out of Oklahoma this past season. Last year was a huge chaotic mess at Oklahoma. Offense coordinator being gone. I just realized how thick my southern accent looks really right now. The fact that you have their wide receivers were injured, their offensive line was injured. There was just so many stuff that was happening for Oklahoma last year that Arnold, obviously he had his own problems too, but he did not look good at Oklahoma outside of that Alabama game, but really it was just his running ability. So Clemson's about to start up too. Okay, good. Clemson was losing to Syracuse, and I think they're probably going to, but they were in a little bit of a weather delay. But Arnold comes back to Norman where it all started, trying to see if maybe he can get a little bit of revenge. When he stepped out on the field, the fans are booing, which, I mean, that's going to happen. So it's not really all that surprising. But I think there's two very talented teams. I picked Oklahoma to finish third in the SEC. I think they're a playoff caliber team. They're really good. Obviously, it helps that Auburn does not have to face R. Mason Thomas, who's a very good edge rusher in the first half because he had targeting last game. So, obviously, because it happened in the second half, he's also rejected for the first half of this game, and he'll come back in the second half. He's a very dangerous pass rusher, and so far we haven't seen a lot of dangerous pass rushers against the offensive line, which is what I'm kind of concerned about because it was South Alabama, or no, it was Ball State. I'm trying to remember which one it was that had a couple sacks on us that I was like, that's a little concerning. I don't know why we're giving up so many sacks. But I like our run blocking. I'm hoping it continues against Oklahoma because if we're able to run the ball, I feel pretty confident because, I feel like they're going to ask Jackson Arnold to try to win the game for them. If I'm Oklahoma, you haven't seen Jackson Arnold throw the ball all that well so far this season, but some of been opportunities. Like literally, Baylor was just like giving us light boxes, so we're just like, well, we'll just run down the throat. So, and then the other two are not really good teams. So I'm a little concerned about that. I like our wide receiver room coming in, but I don't like the fact that we haven't really been able to show that we can throw down the field consistently. So that's the reason why I am taking Oklahoma in this game, just because I feel like John Mateer and then offense is going to be able to move the ball on our defense because our defense has a good running defense, but like the pass coverage has been abysmal and partially just been the tackling. Like we have one of the worst tackling units in the league right now, and it's only been 3 weeks. Part of that is because we played our youngsters, we played our freshmen, so like that's going to happen sometimes. But it was abysmal in Baylor, and it was definitely abysmal this past game. So it's one of those things where I'm very, very concerned that it's going to continue. I'm hoping that we can get that shaped up. Like I said, we got at Oklahoma this week, at Texas A&M next week, and then we got a bye week. So I'm hoping it's a good game. I think that it's going to be a little bit of a higher scoring game, probably like in the high 20s for both teams. So I'm really excited. First game I'm streaming for Auburn. Last weekend I couldn't because I was on a vacation. Really the last 3 weekends I just been gone. So I wasn't able to stream it. But like I said, hoping for a good game today. About to do the Boomer Sooner wagon. What are they waiting for? Come on. There we go. There's the wagon. The only time I've actually seen the wagon was when it turned over. I don't know how long ago that was, but that's the only time I've actually seen the wagon be pulled. Yeah, like I said, I think it's a really good Oklahoma team. So I expect to lose. I would be pleasantly surprised if we win. But this was one of the losses I thought at the very beginning of the year. Like I'm an Auburn fan, but like I said, I'm always going to be truthful. Plus, you kind of got to be. You can't be like, oh, we're going to go undefeated, especially when we have not showed that at all the last couple of years. So, and like I said, we got Greg McElroy for commentary. That's just great. All right, so Champ Anthony is playing, but he's got like a huge cast on his hand. He's the one who broke his hand earlier against Baylor. So, and Austin's back too. So we got both our good running backs are back. So I'm excited to see him get a little more carries. Jeremiah Cobb's been really good, and then also Mapson, who has been the freshman from Auburn. Homegrown kid. He's been doing pretty good for us too. So I feel good about next year with Cobb definitely going to be staying because, like I said, Austin will be gone. So Cobb will be staying, and then you got Mapson who's going to give him a little bit of a spell. So I ain't even been talking about Alvin Henderson, but he was the 5-star running back that hasn't really shown that much. So don't understand why that's the case, but I like Mapson. So. Also, like I said, right now, John Mateer, not really surprising, but he's been seen as possibly like the Heisman favorite. So if we can somewhat slow him down, then we might have a chance. But like I said, I just don't see us doing it, unfortunately. I want us to, but I just don't see us doing it. The other thing too is we have not um, we have not allowed a rushing touchdown all year, so that's probably going to be broken today. But I will say this about Oklahoma: John Mateer can run the ball, but Jay Knott and their running game has not been good so far. So that's why I'm like, okay, if we can keep him at basically just not being able to run the ball, maybe we might have a chance. Maybe. So Auburn will. Okay, so Auburn is going to receive in the first half. Okay, well, Jackson Arnold, get ready. Pleasant back there. He had the kick return for a touchdown against Baylor. All right, and kickoff is underway. So it's going to be, let's see, return about the 5 yard line, to the 10, to the 15, up to the 20, and down to about the 24 yard lines where Auburn's going to start off with the ball. So first down 10, the 24 yard line, Jackson Arnold getting his start against Oklahoma. And we do have Cobb out there, so that's good. I think we already got some Arnold sucks. Kind of expected it. Okay. All right. So Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation going to have Cobb to his right, trips to the left, draws back a pass, and he's got plenty of time. Going to step in the pocket. He's going to try to run and slide for about a 3 yard gain. Like I said, that's smart about Oklahoma. Like I said, they're pretty much dropping a lot of people back in coverage, and trying to make sure he can't really beat him with his legs so far. So I only gave him a yard. I thought it was 3. I guess when he started to slide. Second down 9. Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation with, let's see, Jeremiah Cobb to his left. Going to be a handoff to Cobb, who is going to break a couple tackles, but basically only about 2 yards. We third down 7 for the Auburn Tigers, 14-15 left to go in the first. All right, so from the 26.5 yard line, it's third down 7. Jackson Arnold going to check out the line. Cobb's to his right. Draws back to pass. Has got plenty of time. I mean, and now he's going to run out of time. He waited too daggone long. I mean, the offensive line gave him about 4 or 5 seconds, which is what you're looking for. But holding to the ball too long. Linebacker win. He comes in, gets a sack. So it'll be fourth down. Punt, Auburn, 3 and out. He's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that's when he gets sacked. Like I say, he's got 4 seconds, so either you got to be able to try to escape or you got to try to find somebody. So great coverage by Oklahoma. Punt is underway, and it's a pretty good punt. It'll be returned about the 35-yard line. Probably a block in the back there. Nope. And gets taken down by the 39-yard line. Be first down 10, Oklahoma. Oh, so they are going to call blocking back. Okay, so blocking the back. So if there was at the 39, probably close to like the 20-something yard line. 13:01 left to go in the first. Yeah, I made me something earlier this morning. I had some of those that little fully cooked barbacoa that I made last night. I heated up last night and cook it, and then I mixed it in with some meat as well. And I made me some burritos. Kind of timed me over for the rest of the day. So 13:01 left to go in the first quarter. It'll be first down 10 at about the, let's see where they have put at, probably the 27. Close to like 27-yard line. 13:01 left to go in the first. And John Mateer gets his first crack at this Auburn defense. Like I said, I'm very nervous. All right, so John Mateer going to have the running back behind him. Going to send wide receiver to motion number 4. Going to be a handoff to running back who, how in the world he get outside? Is that a hold or is because there's no way he should have gotten outside. We had the people there. Anyways, this was about a gain about 4 yards. Second down and 6. Don't like that. Second down 6 going kind of fast. John Mateer in shotgun formation trips to the left. Got running back to his left. Drops back to pass and is going to be taking a sweet pressure time. Throws wide open, number 4, and he gets to about the 43-yard line for a first down. I get that our defensive line is trying to make sure we kind of keep him bottled up, but you got to get some kind of pressure. So 12:20 left to go in the first quarter, and the Oklahoma Sooners got a first down. From the 43-yard line, going to be a handoff to the running back, who is going to get up to about the 45, so it's 2-yard gain, second down and 8. All right, so second down and 8. Mateer going to be in shotgun formation. Going to send wide receiver number 4 once again to motion over to the right. Drops back to pass. Is getting some kind of pressure. Rolls out to his right. Tries to avoid the sack, and he does. And he's going to pick up about, 4 yards in the play. Not keeping him in the pocket. Okay, so it's third down, though. Third down. Like I said, this is what I'm nervous about. And now we don't have the play call. Hurry up. Third down 2. They're going fast. And it's going to be a handoff, and he is going to try their outside, and he is going to not get it. I don't think he got the first down. Let's freaking go. Okay, so 4th and 1 from the 48-yard line. They might as well go for it. I mean, 11-10, let's go the first. Why not? I haven't had a Hot Pocket in a very long time. I think the last time I had a Hot Pocket was like 10 years ago. All right, so 4th and 1. So Oklahoma is going for it. I mean, like I said, I would. You're at like kind of no man's land. Plus, you feel confident enough in your defense. So, Mateer, empty set. Going to be a little QB power, and he's going to easily get it. And down to the 40-yard line. Nice game there, about 8 yards, and that's a first down, Oklahoma. Okay. All right. Great job by the left tackle there. All right, so first down 10. John Mateer drops back to pass. He's got plenty of time. Is going to try to run out of time. Throws on the run. And incomplete just beyond the reach of number 4. That's going to be Burks. Almost got the catch there. Very, very talented wide receiver. But great pressure there. I can't tell if that was Melendez or who it was that applied the pressure from the middle linebacker position. But forced second down and 10. So 10-18 left to go in the first. Oklahoma at the 40-yard line. Second down and 10. They said Auburn had 3 and out. Oklahoma converted on 4th and 1. And now they are close enough to scoring range. John Mateer going to be once again empty set. Got a huge split. We're in man. Drops by the pass. A little screen action. And great tackle. Fumble! Oh my gosh. Pick it up. Go, 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 go. Go. 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25. Cut back in. Yes. Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go. Oh my gosh. Fumble for a touchdown. Number 4. Oh my goodness! Please let it be a touchdown. Please don't tell me he was down. Please don't tell me he was down. That was amazing. That was amazing. Please don't tell me he was down. Please, 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 please. Because that's gonna make me so happy. Okay, make sure he's not down. All right. So, nah, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. That thing's coming out. Yes, sir. That's a fumble. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. It's like the ball was moving. The ball was moving. Like Robinson, like I said, Robinson starts to punch right there. So you see the ball starts to move. And then he's down, but like I said, the ball is still moving in the process of moving. I don't think you can say he has possession. I mean, like he caught the ball and make 2 steps. So I would say it's a catch and a fumble. Like I said, it's right there. It's he doesn't have control over it. And it pops out. So either incompletion, I'll give it an incompletion, but he's not down. So either third down 10 or it's a touchdown. I don't know what it is, but I'm happy. One of the two. Please, please tell me it's a touchdown. It shouldn't take that long. By the way, 10:03 left to go in the first quarter, so just letting you know the time. All right, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he gets 3 steps in, so it should be considered a catch. Of course, that's an ad. Please don't take this away from us. Please don't take this away from us. We need some positive some positive things going in our lives. Like I said, great punch out. I mean, pretty much he has possession of the ball there. Uh, and like just said, just pops out. It pops out. It's like I said, it's a great play by Robinson. I'll give like I said, Robinson makes an amazing play. Um, Punches it out. Basically has his hand on it. Then kind of just like throws it up in the air. Please, please let this be a touchdown. How long is this going to take? Huh. Well, I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to take, but once again, uh, great play by Robinson. Then John Mateer tries to get a game saving tackle. Well, touchdown saving tackle, but great pursuit by the defense. Please, why is this taking so long? Incomplete pass. Dadgummit. Okay. Well, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. All right. So third down 10. Third down 10. Auburn defense. I know it's a little upsetting, but just get a stop. Just get a stop and we're good. Just get a stop and we're good. On third down, good. I just, I don't know. Because, like, he pops it out right there. And so, by that definition, I think he gets 2 feet. Like, 1, 2, 3, and then it pops out. So, I don't know. It'd be all right. All right, it's third down 10 from the 40-yard line. 10:03 left to go in the first after over 10 minutes waiting for a stinging review. Still 0-0 in case you're wondering. John Mateer in shotgun formation. Barnes to his left. Looks like we got what? What is the stoppage now? What could possibly be the stoppage now? Oh, you just move the ball a little bit. Okay. Thank you so much for that. All right, so third down and 10 from the 40-yard line. John Mateer in shotgun formation. Got number 2 off to the left. So the wide receiver in motion, drops back to pass, is getting some kind of pressure, and trying to keep. Oh, that's got to be a hold right there. Keep the pressure, throws, checks down, and it's going to be for like a 1-yard gain. But there is a flag, and I think it's going to be in the defensive backfield. But that should have been a hold right there on the edge. That's so freaking stupid. I think it's going to be a defensive holding in the backfield. Yes, it is. And so, yeah. So now it's first down. It's first down. It's first down. Let's see here. On Burks. Yeah. No, Pleasant. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was terrible. So, 9:54 left to go in the first quarter. First down, 10 for Oklahoma. At the 30-yard line, John Mateer in shotgun formation. Going to have running back to his right. Going to be a. Is it like a false start or something? What's this flag? There we go, false start. Okay, so back him up a little bit. Thankfully, something happened. Something happened good for us. So 9:54 left to go in the first quarter. False start makes a first down 15 at the 35-yard line for John Mateer and Oklahoma Sooners. I also knew it was going to happen. As soon as it was third down and 10, we were going to land up something. John Mateer an empty set from 35-yard line. Going to bring wide receiver into motion. Going to be a handoff to him. Nope, actually keeper by John Mateer. He's going to get maybe about a yard. So second down and 14. Nice tackle there by number 17. That's this guy from Ole Miss, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm like I said, Auburn have brought in a lot of transfers, so I'm still trying to remember some of the names. But second down 14, 9:35 to go in the first quarter. John Mateer in shotgun formation, number 6 to his right. Going to bring wide receiver in motion, drops back to pass, rolls up to his right, steps in the pocket, throws, and it's going to be incomplete. Great pressure there by Keldrick Faulk, or else it might have been a touchdown with a little bit better of a pass. But great pressure by Keldrick Faulk. Forces it to be third and 14. 9:20 left to go in the first. Like I said, Keldrick Faulk's an absolute demon. Love him. He's been growing up in this Auburn system. Him and Connor Lew, both of them have been sitting here the whole entire time at Auburn. I wish the best for them when they go to the NFL next year. So third and 14, 9:20 from the 34-yard line. John Mateer in empty set. Going to bring number 2 into motion in the slot. Draws back to pass and is going to throw. It's going to be a little bit of screen action, and it's going to be great tackle there. Only for about a 2-yard gain. That's 13. That's going to be fourth down and about 12. So actually going to have to kick a field goal. So there we go. Okay, you know what? We had a little misstep. But now, the only field goal unit. Maybe they make it, maybe they don't. I don't know. So it's let's say about 49-yarder. Just about. All right, so 49-yard field goal for Tate Sandell. Kick is up, and kick is... Oh, it's good. Okay, it was like a little bit of a knuckleball, but it made it in. So 3-0, 8:32 left to go in the first quarter, and Auburn's defense stands tall after giving up a third down and 10 because of defensive holding. But that right there is gonna. I like I said, I'm not hearing the commentary, but I'm assuming that they probably thought it was a fumble too. I'm hoping that it is. Actually, let me just look it up to see what people are saying. What are people saying? They're saying it's a fumble. Are they saying it's SEC bias? Probably. There's a lot of whiny Auburn fans. Let's see here. The what if on the fumble TD. Yeah, people were talking about that, like I said. But that's how it is for Auburn. I don't want to seem like, it's just, if like it's just usually doesn't go our way. The last couple of years haven't gone our way, that's for sure. But some of that's been our own fault. Hiring, going after certain transfers. Some of it has definitely been our fault. And also some of it's been the fans. And like I said, I'll be the first one to call out some of our fans are the absolute the worst kind of toxic fans. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Yeah, a lot of people are saying it. Even Skip Bayless said it. That's crazy. Skip Bayless, the biggest Sooner, apologist. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, still 3-0. Plenty of time left. But would have been nice to have that fumble for a touchdown. And hopefully our offense can do a little bit better than last time. But like I said, I will say this. I like what Oklahoma was doing on defense. Basically, they're only rushing 3. They're forcing Jackson Arnold to beat them through the air. And then they pretty much have everybody like in a QB spot just waiting for Jackson Arnold to try to scramble. So I like what Oklahoma's doing on defense. So hopefully Auburn's going to be able to have some kind of counterattack. Hopefully. It would be crazy if we win this game. I know it's too early in the game, but The fact that we have not won. Let's see. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. When's the last time we beat a top 25 team on the road? Oh, when is the last time we beat a top 25 team on the road? Because they ain't no telling. So I don't think 2024. Because we lost to Missouri. 2023 probably not. No, because we had them at home. 2022 probably not. Kickoff, and it's going to be returned at about the 5-yard line once again. 10, 15, 20, and down about the 21-yard line is where the Auburn Tigers is going to start off. Dadgummit, it's been quite some time since we beat a top 25 team on the road. I'm already at 2021. It's a flag, so more than likely it's holding. No block in the back, even better. Great. All right, so let's see your 2021. Oh no, we beat Arkansas. So last time that we won against a top 25 team on the road was against Arkansas in 2025. Not 2025. 2021. So yeah, it's literally been since 2021 when we beat a top 10 team. So it's been about the same. Okay. All right. So because of that penalty, we're back all the way at the 7-yard line. So first down and 10 from the 7-yard line. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. 2 tight ends to the right. Draws back a pass. Is going to take a deep shot, and it's going to be it's underthrown, but it's still caught by Cam Coleman because he's an absolute monster, dude. Oh man, if Jackson Arnold actually thrown it on a dot, Cam Coleman might have been gone. All right, so at about midfield, probably the 48-yard line, it's an underthrown ball, and I mean, great concentration by Cam Coleman. That's why I love him so much. Dude is an absolute dog. Like, next year, I mean, you already have Ryan Williams and Jeremiah Smith, but Cam Coleman's up there, too. Different body style, too. So, 7:55 left on the first quarter. First down 10 for the 47-yard line of Oklahoma. We're going to have a play-action pass. Throws across middle and almost picked off. It's almost as if he didn't even see him. It was supposed to be an RPO. 22 read it well. The safety. So let's see here. What exactly was? Oh, he just stared him. He stared him down the whole entire time. Jackson. Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. He was trying to get it to Eric Singleton. So second down and 10 from the 47-yard line. 7:47. Arnold checking at the line. Looks like he's got Cobb to his left. Nope. Now go put him on his right. Going to be a quick little throw to Eric Singleton, and it's way too high. Third down 10. Third down and 10. 7:43 left to go the first. Okay. All right, so from the 47-yard line, 7:43 left to go the first. 3-0. Jackson Arnold after underthrown ball. A great catch by Cam Coleman. And third down and long. Come on. Empty set for Jackson Arnold. Going to bring a tight end over to help block. That's going to be Brandon Frazier. Not Brandon Frazier. Frazier. Drops back a pass. He's got time. Rolls it to his right. And is going to try to get the first down. And he is going to get the first down. Let's freaking go. All right, so Jackson Arnold showing off his wheels. Picking up 12 yards there. First down 10 for Auburn. 7:34 remaining in the first. At about the probably a 35-yard line. Number 44, you didn't even try. I'm sorry, but Oklahoma's number 44 didn't even try to tackle him. And the other linebacker literally looked at him like, "What are you doing?" All right, so first down 10 for the 36. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. Going to bring Jeremiah Cobb to his left. 2 tight ends to the left. Going to be hand off Jeremiah Cobb, who just runs right into the middle of the defense and basically gets nothing. So second down 10. I mean, at least we're in field goal range. I'll give us that. Okay, so after that no gain there, it's going to be second down and 10 from the 36-yard line. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation once again. Draws back to pass. Cobb in the block. Throws across the middle. It's going to be caught. It's Eric Singleton. No, it's actually Malcolm Simmons, 25, up to the 21-yard line. Sorry about that. Great move there with Michael Simmons to get the first down. 6:10 left to go in the first. Okay, so like I said, like they removed, what's the flag on? Is it after the play or before the play? Please tell me it's after the play. Or is it on the defense? Okay, so Connor Lewis saying it's on the defense. I don't know what happened. What in the world happened? Face mask. Was there a face mask on the Malcolm Simmons one? Let me see. Oh, I didn't see this. Let me see. Call number 9, Williams. So let's see here. Are you not going to show it? How do you not show a face mask? Show the face mask. I guess they're not going to show it. Okay, well. 6:11 left to go in the first. First down, 10. Approaching the goal line. From the 11-yard line, Jackson Arnold going to be a handoff. That's going to be Jeremiah Cobb 5 down to the 3-yard line. First and 10. No, sorry, not first and 10. Second and about 3 for Auburn. 5:45. Let's go in the first. Please, let's get a rushing touchdown. Let's get a rushing touchdown, please. Like I said, no stupid plays. No stupid RPO plays at this point. No, just run. Just run. We've got a good enough offensive line that we should be able to get 3 yards in 2 plays. So Jackson Arnold going to be in really empty set, but 2 tight ends to each side. Going to be a run, and that's a dumb play call. Jackson Arnold kind of stumbled there, making it 3rd down and 5 to the 2-yard loss. I said no dumb plays, and we did a dumb play. Okay. All right, so 3rd down and 5. We're still good. Still good. 5 minutes left to go in the first. I get we're trying to do some misdirection. We had to try to do some misdirection with Eric Singleton, but I just don't like that play at all. So 3rd down about 5 from the 6-yard line. Jackson Arnold going to send Singleton in motion over to the right. Going to be throw to Singleton, who is going to step out of bounds. Step out of bounds. Step out of bounds. 4th and 5. So kick a field goal. Just why you? All right. So Alec McPherson on to kick. This is going to be a heck. This is probably like a 20-something yarder. 24-yard field goal. Top of the game. All right, snap, hold, kick is up, and kick is good. So it is 3-3, 3:56 left to go in the first quarter, and Auburn had a pretty decent drive. Wish we could have come out with 6, but you know what? I will take it. I will take a tie ball game. And I love Alec McPherson. Like I said, his story is amazing. In case you don't know about Alec McPherson, was a huge kicking recruit from Alabama, #1 kicker in the United States, and he picked Auburn from Fort Payne. He is the younger brother of Evan McPherson, the kicker for the Bengals, who went to Florida, and so we were able to get Alec McPherson at Auburn, which was a huge get because we've had consistently pretty good kickers coming out of college. Had an amazing freshman year. And then near the end of the year, like I said, he started to notice something was wrong. He was throwing up all the time, and it turned out he had a problem with his intestine. And so, over the next month, he started losing a lot of weight. I'm talking losing 50 pounds, and it got to the point where they had to remove his large intestine. So literally, they had to remove his large intestine, and then it turns out that now he also has Crohn's. So that was found out last year too. So he's been through the ringer these last really almost 2 years now, of different surgeries, of different things, trying to figure out what's going on, how can we fix this. So he's fought his way back. right now we're mainly just kind of like letting him kick like some of the like not the long distance ones, trying to get him back into playing shape. Um, but he's been really really good for us. He's pretty much automatic. Like I said, I absolutely love Alvin McPherson. Um, but then, like I said, they did a story about him for College Game Day, which I appreciate. You don't see a lot of people talk about kickers all that much. I mean, obviously with Pat McAfee they do now, but love Alex McPherson. I just love Auburn just in general. Um, I don't love what some of our players have done this year. Cough, cough, Malcolm Simmons. Um, but I still, like I said, I still love my team. But this is, it would be, it would be interesting for the fact that I finally graduated from Auburn, and while I was at Auburn, was the worst time, uh, in like a lot worse stretch in Auburn football history. Like, so I was at Auburn from fall of 2020 all the way to basically this past spring. So in those in those 5 years, we had our worst stretch since pretty much when my dad was there. My dad was at Auburn during the Barfield years, and the year before I get to Auburn was 2019. We won 10 games, and then now we're looking like a pretty good team. That I'm hoping that we can win 10 games. I think there's a possibility that we could be like 9-3 this year and then win a bowl game, and I would be super duper happy with that. I would be overjoyed because it's been absolutely horrendous for us the last couple of years. So I will take any good thing at this point in time, any good season, anything that I can hang my hat on. I will be happy with. As long as Alabama and Georgia don't win the national championship, I'm perfectly fine. I'm doing a okay. All right, kickoff underway. Oh, and by the way, the kicker, I think he was from Southern Miss, that we brought in to transfer. He's the one who does like the kickoffs and whatnot. So he does the kickoffs, and he also we have if we were going to do like longer kicks, like in that like 50-ish range, more like we'll use him. I'm trying to remember his name. Can't think of his name off the top of my head. Like I know Kayak, he's the one who was transferred, I think, from Oklahoma State. He's a punter transfer, Australian. He's pretty good too. I really like him. Um, I think he's actually a junior, so there's a chance he stays for another year, which I hope he does. Because like I say, he's really good. Auburn's always had pretty good special teams, except for last year because McPherson was gone and our kicking was absolutely horrendous. We had like 50% kicking, which is bad, to say the least. John Mateer drops by the pass, quick throw number 12, and he's going to get up to 30, and bad tackling is going to make it a first down pretty much. Oh, that's interesting. Their performance during the time you and your dad were both there. Quite a coincidence that it happened so many years apart. Exactly. And then when my mom was at Auburn, we were under NCAA regulations. So there's that. So actually, an 8-yard catch and run for Oklahoma there. Second down two from the 33. Going to be a handoff and a little trickeration. Great pursuit by Auburn. Let's freaking go for a 4-yard loss. That is Smith with the tackle, Sylvester Smith, number 19. Like I said, one great job by. I'm trying to think who was the initial one there. Is that Woodard? Yeah, Woodard basically almost blows the play up dead, and then Sylvester Smith finishes off for about a 4-yard loss. Third down to 6. Okay, let's get a stop here. Third down 6. Trips to the right. John Mateer in shotgun formation, running back to his left. Drops back to pass, and Falk is getting some pressure. He's got to step in the pocket, and guess what? He is going to only get to the line of scrimmage for a 4th down. Let's freaking go. Like I said, Falk is just so good. He is so good. So Atkins with the tackle, also with Smith. We have a lot of Smiths on defense. Number 41, the freshman. Like I said, I'm so happy. I'm so happy they have Keldrick Falk. I love him so much. And if there's a chance that the Carolina Panthers could take him, I would love that. I know it's not going to happen. Because more likely we're going to go like secondary or linebacker because linebacker is absolute need for the Carolina Panthers. But I just love Keldrick Falk. He's awesome. He's an awesome human being. From everything I heard about him, he's an awesome human being. He is a hard worker. and he absolutely is a dominating run stuffer that has more to show with his pass rush, and he's done a lot this year. Like he has improved a lot with his pass rush. He was already an amazing run stuffer, and he's already proved a lot with his pass rush that I'm really, really excited to see how it continues to grow, where there's a chance that he, depending on who's picking the top 10, he could be top 10 pick. I feel pretty confident, top 20. I feel like in that 18, 19 range, because there's some other edge rushers in this class that I feel like, depending on who they're looking for, but dude is absolutely a monster. Uh, Definitely a coincidence, but if you ever have a kid who becomes an Auburn fan and that happens to them, then it becomes a trend. Yeah, that would be depressing. That would be depressing if in like let's see, and let's see, depending on when I do have a kid, that's the other thing too. What? So like maybe 20, 40 something. So my kid goes as an Auburn at 20, 40 something. If he wants to go to Auburn, like I said, I'm never gonna force anything on my kid. Because like I said, I think that if they want to go to college, they can go to college. If not, then like I said, they go to trade school or they go straight into the workforce. It depends on whatever they want to do. Or especially like what's the trend going to be in 20 years? Who even knows? Um, but it would be something if he did want to go to Auburn or she wanted to go to Auburn, like whoever's the oldest. If they wanted to go to Auburn and then be a fourth generation Auburn grad, that would be something. But I'm just glad that we got a tie ball game. We got a 3-and-out, which is very nice, very nice. Like I said, I'm trying to temper expectations a little bit, but I like what we're doing on defense. We're keeping John Mateer, from being able to actually run the ball because we feel pretty confident that they don't have really a good running game, which they don't. So I like what we're doing on defense. I don't like the fact that Arnold almost threw a pick after making a big play, but I will take what I can. But I'm very, very nervous. I'm very, very nervous. But I'm excited. I wish that Dictator was here because he's an Oklahoma fan. Uh, it is interesting kind of thinking about what's going to be the trend in 20 years. Like, what is even the world going to be like in 20 years? I mean, like you think about it, like 20 years ago was 2005. So like 2005, you're entering second term of George Bush. You're still like you're America's still kind of reeling for some from like 9/11. You got like obviously Afghanistan, all that kind of stuff. That's the war. But I'm trying to like what the world was like in 2005 because I was 5 years old, and then to now, how much change that's been. So by the time that I'm like gonna be in my 40s, how is the world gonna be like? And how's the world gonna be like when I'm in my 60s? That's a crazy thing too. Like I said, the world changes. The world changes. They don't tell you that when you're growing up. No, they do. Anyway, sorry. First down and 10 for Auburn. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation got Austin to his right. Going to be actually a handoff to Austin, who is going to get about a yard. So good job on Oklahoma's defense so far. Like I said, they have been able to hold up our running game. So like I said, good for them. So we definitely need to make sure that Jackson Arnold can be able to actually win this game. All right, so from the 26-yard line, Jackson Arnold drops back to pass. Great blitz pickup by Austin. And Arnold is going to get sacked. Mainly because it took too long. Number 38 is kind of coming a little bit limp. He was the one who got upended by Austin, so Austin did a pretty good job there, but then Arnold couldn't find nobody, so then he tried to scramble, and he just ran basically right into him. So it's going to be a third down and about 12? Yeah, about 12, 11, something like that. Yeah, third down, 11. Jackson on a shotgun formation. Austin to his left. Looks like Oklahoma's going to bring some pressure. Drops back a pass. Only bring 4. Throws deep. Oh, he's wide open. Oh, he misses him. Oh, no. No, he was open. He was wide open. He was wide open. 4th and 11. Oh, he had beat him. I mean, he was open. He was wide open. Oh, my gosh. I mean, the safety had gotten over there, so that's good on them. There's definitely a lot more hoping in 2005 than there is today when asking to look forward to the next 20 years. The nation was definitely a lot more together and not as farly spread out with racial tension as it is recently. Yeah, that's like I said. I don't like I said. I wouldn't really know because like I said, I was way too young. But um, funny thing is, they just added some game mode in Fortnite recently, and it's brought out the worst in people. Yep. Dressed up as a bear, which has no skin color whatsoever, and a Chicago Bears backpack on my character. Oh, that's nice. You got to be the bear. Yeah, I don't know. I remember. So Fortnite came out in like 2017, and it's kind of crazy that it's still like as popular as it is today. I mean, that's been 8 years. Um, I've never played it though. Never have. I don't know. I've just never really been into like the shooting games. I think we've had that conversation before. So Oklahoma is going to be first down 10 from the 26-yard line. Mateer going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get a good amount of yards, up to about the 34, 33-yard line. So nice getting there about 6 yards. We second down about, I'll probably say 7 yards. Second down 3. 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. More not going to be the last play. John Mateer in shotgun formation. And I'm assuming this is going to be the last play. And, oh, they got it before the time expired. 4 and down. So when we come back after this break, it's in the first quarter, it'll be 3rd and 1. Okay, so our Auburn defense has some time to kind of scheme up what we're going to do in 3rd and 1 to make sure that Oklahoma can't get it. I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. This added proximity chat, so people are doing that. Now, why in the well? Okay, I guess it makes sense. It makes sense on a tactical level for like if you're doing proximity chat, so you can talk to people around you. But like I said, I have never been in like the Xbox live chat or like what people always talk about, like with Call of Duty and that kind of stuff, and just like what some people have said. But I can imagine it's probably kind of the same exact way where people just have no that it would be surprising. It would be very, very surprising if, let's just say that like Microsoft or whatever finally decided like, hey, we're gonna release all the files that we have of every single thing that was said in Xbox Live Chat, and let's just see what the panic is. Because like I said, I've never done it. I've never done Xbox Live Chat because I've never bought. I don't even know if it is like Game Pass or whatever it is. Because I've only ever used like what's actually on the disc. But I know some people who definitely said some things probably shouldn't have said, and so I do wonder if that's part of it because they feel like they're anonymous. And like unless like someone's like trying to go full detective mode, no one's going to know it's you. Or if they know your voice, even then like that's a little bit tacky if people are going to pick it up. But I think that's a problem. That's one of the problem is that when you give people the opportunity to be anonymous, they're not always going to take it with the right care. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. So when I was a freshman in high school, there was an app that we had for our school, and it was called Brighton. Now, why I tell you this, I'm going to explain in a second. So Brighton was this app that was created by two friends that had lost a dearly beloved because he had killed himself. And so they wanted to make an app so that people could anonymously, basically like encourage people and all that kind of stuff. You didn't know who it was from. Obviously, that's a great idea. However, if you give anonymous, basically text messages through their group server to high schoolers, where the only thing that shows up is like the message and then like a animal emoji beside what you posted. People will run with that. So there's sort of been spreading rumors and all this kind of stuff, and it happened for a while because for some odd reason, and I don't want to go into it, but the principal would not shut it down, and he definitely should have. But as soon as they start talking bad about the principal, then that's when he shut it down. So I'm just saying, like, when you give people, even just high schoolers, but I think it's just in general, if you give people the option of being anonymous, they are gonna do the worst things possible with it because they feel they have no kind of repercussions whatsoever. So they would all fear if that would ever happen. That is true. That's what I'm saying. Like it's because people just feel like they have no kind of okay, that was weird. Incompletion. Why did they cut back way too late? But it's incompletion, so it's a 3-and-out. What? Why in the world would you cut back as soon as the play was like in progress? Like he had already taken the snap, and that's when they put the play in play. So, give an inch, they take a mile. Exactly. Like I said, it was supposed to be anonymously, like praising people, and it was anonymously tearing people apart. Yeah, I remember that for sure. So, fourth down, and Auburn is being very, very careful to make sure they're not trying to do a fake punt from the 35-yard line, and that's going to be a delay game unless they call a timeout. It's going to be a delay game. Yes, it is. So delay game by Oklahoma. It's going to make it 4th down and 7. So we'll be punting from the 30-yard line. So Auburn's defense, after that first drive, been doing a pretty good job. So I'll take it. Now, hopefully, our offense can do something. Because like I said, we did a pretty good job this past drive. Some of us some chunk plays, but I'll take it. All right, and it's going to be a goodness gracious. Why'd you take that? Why in the world? Oh my gosh, Malcolm Simmons, I'm going to kill you. No, I'm sorry, that's messed up. Malcolm, let it go. Let it go in the back of the end zone. He literally was running back, caught it over his shoulder instead of just letting it go in the end zone. Like it's going in the end zone. Malcolm, what are you doing? It's more so just a dumb play. It's just a dumb play. And so now we're at like the 3-yard line. So it's 1st and 10 of the 3. 14:45 to go in the second quarter. Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation, Austin to his right. 2 tight ends to the right. Going to be a play action pass. Throws a deep shot and wide open. And it's with Cam Coleman once again. Great catch. But if it's actually a well-thrown ball, it would have been like Cam Coleman's getting open. And he's having to come back because it's been underthrown balls. So I don't know why keep it being underthrown, but it's once again a great catch by Cam Coleman. Gets up to about the 40-yard line. So Cam Coleman's already got he's probably got close to 100 yards. Let's see, his 40-yard catch. Is he at 100 yards yet? He's pretty dang close to it. He's at least 80. I give him at least 80. So from the 43-yard line, Jackson Arnold shotgun formation once again. Play clock. Oh, well, they just changed play clock. Going to be a flashing pass once again. Arnold throws another deep ball, and it's going to be incomplete. Try to get a ratio of Fields. Actually, it was decent placement where it was only where Fields could get it. But a little bit out of bounds. So 2nd down 10. It happens. The Gators are going to get blown out tonight. Yeah, I really had high hopes for the Gators. I really did. 2nd down 10. Ooh, excuse me. $13:48 left to go in the second quarter. Still 2nd down 10. Jackson Arnold. Oh my gosh. is going to be on to Mason Murphy, the tackle transfer from USC, moves. So it's going to be second down and 15. Even still, I think they're going to do well, but I don't think you can make the playoffs with 5 losses. Yeah. No, I really thought I thought that Florida would have like 3 losses. I was like, that's reasonable enough. I was like, LSU's going to be hard. I thought that Florida State would be hard, but I thought you would have beat Florida State. I had y'all losing to Georgia and somebody else. But I thought 3 losses were reasonable, and I just don't see it. You have too hard of a schedule, unfortunately. All right, so second down 15. And is that a false start? Yes, it is. Another false start. Great. Another false start. Who is it now? Is it Jeremiah Wright? I think it is. So second down and 20. Second down and 20. I see the Gators losing at least 5, if not 6 games this year. Yeah. I think 7-5 would be a reasonable prediction because of how hard the remaining schedule is. It's unfortunate, though. It really is. 12-20. 12-20. Second down and 20 from the 33-yard line. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. Drops back to pass. Steps in the pocket and is going to try to run and going to get sacked for about 3 yards. So third down and 23. However, there's a flag. Please tell me what the flag is. Because he slid down? Oh, make it a ticky-tack. Make it as ticky-tack as you possibly can. Because he did technically slide. Are we making the ticky-tack? Ticky-tack? Horse collar. A horse? Wait. Hold a second. What's that, a horse collar? Let's see. Yes, sir, it was. Oh, let's freaking go. We got bailed out. But I'll take it because it was definitely a horse collar. I mean, it's textbook horse collar. You pull him down from it's definitely a horse collar. I thought he was sliding. So first down Auburn, I will take it. I absolutely will take it. 13-40. Let's go in the second quarter. I mean, we had, it's a get back for the fumble, not entirely, but 13-35. Let's go in the second quarter. 3-3. First down 10 for Auburn. Trying to figure out where we are because this camera angle is being absolutely abysmal. So from the 47-yard line, I said Malcolm Simmons in motion. Going to be actually going to be keeper by Jackson Arnold, who gets back to the line of scrimmage, and probably a holding call if I had to guess. There's a flag. Georgia, I could see. Texas is probably the other team you saw them losing to, but now I'm not so sure if they will lose to them now. Yeah, I think. I'm trying to remember where I had Texas losing to. So I had them losing to Ohio State and Georgia. Yeah, it might have been Texas that I had them losing to. See, who was it that they called it on? I'm trying to see who they called the holding call on. So first down 20. I mean, it's just been flag after flag. Both teams are already at 5 flags, and we're not even end of the second quarter. I mean, we're like literally 13 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Okay, so second down and 20. Shotgun formation for Jackson Arnold. With Damari Alston to his left. Drops back a pass. And is going to get sacked. About a 7-yard sack, so second down and 27. Sussex is one part good, one part great preparation, and a pinch of good luck. That's absolutely true. All right, so they ran a twist. See who's on it. All right, so Wade, you can't just go big hit. You got to actually block. It's a really well run twist. I'll give him that. And Wade couldn't get back to help out, but Arnold drops back pass, throws a little pass, and it's almost picked off. Oh my gosh, guys! 3rd and 28. Oh, gosh. It's a badly thrown pass, and it goes right through her hands once again. You're tempting fate, Arnold. Don't do it. And Simmons was wide open on basically a go route. So 3rd down and 28. Probably going to be a screen pass, if I guess. This is, like I said, Oklahoma has 0 takeaways. That's the other reason why I'm talking about the takeaways, because they haven't been able to get it. So they're playing deep. Arnold And it's going to be a timeout because play clock's at 0. Okay. Well, 12:10 to go second quarter. It is 3rd and 28 because we've had a flag palooza these last couple of plays. What's the flag? What's the flag? We called a timeout. They put a flag up, so I don't know what the flag is. I don't know. I have no idea. This is just. This is. What it's like. Oh no! So we took a delay game. Okay. So. Hmm, 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 interesting. That's just great. I thought we called a timeout, but no, we took a delay game and then called timeout. Because why not? Why not? All right, so 3rd and 33 from the 24-yard line. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation, just going to be a handoff to Mari Alston, who's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Okay, so punt. Punt. Yeah, no, there's not really many plays you can do for 3rd down and 33. Hopefully we can have Oklahoma do something stupid on their punt return like we just did. And oh my gosh, no. Oh my word. What the heck just happened? What the heck just happened? So the snap was bad? Did it bounce off the ground? Because he literally just like ran off to the left and then tried to throw it forward. Everything is going terribly wrong right now. You're preaching to the choir in that 3rd and 33 last week for the Bears, yeah. So why are you not? I mean, great job at number 25 there. And so now it's 1st down 10 for Oklahoma, deep in our own territory, about probably the 13-yard line maybe. Give him easy, not even 13, the 12-yard line. 12-yard line. Come on, defense. Got to bail us out here. 11:35 to go in second quarter. John Mateer, shotgun formation. Going to be a fake pitch, and he's going to try to run. He's going to get the edge. That's got to be a hold. Yep, it's going to be holding the edge. Because the defensive end kind of collapsed there, so it's going to be a hold. We can back him up. Thank you. We need something good. Because it is... Let's just say it's been a sloppy game. It's been a very sloppy game. So the right tackle was called with a hold. So it'll be 1st down 20. And there you go. Both teams have 6 penalties. Evenly balanced. 1st down. I'm in awe of this game so far. So 1st down 20, 11:15 left to go in second quarter. John Mateer in shotgun formation. Going to send a wide receiver in a motion. Going to be a handoff, and he's going to get loose and yards to go. Freaking go. Is that Travis? Yes, it is. I think that's Jamison Travis, number 97, our nose tackle with an amazing tackle for 2-yard loss. So it'll be 2nd down and 22 for the Oklahoma Sooners. All right. Our defense. Why we cut back so late? And touchdown Oklahoma. Why in the world did we cut back so late to just basically show John Mateer throwing a touchdown pass? What? I honestly don't know what happened. I do not know what happened because he was wide open. So why in the world did we cut back so late? That's what I want to know. We cut back literally as he was throwing the touchdown. I don't know what's going on with ABC. Like ABC's camera crew has been off on it as far as like cutting back to when they were actually doing the play. I mean, can you at least show me what happened? Because definitely busted coverage, but I literally have no idea what happened. So 10-3, 10:45 we go in the second quarter. All right, so literally somebody just was not over there. That's all it was. Just somebody wasn't over there, and give a free touchdown. All right, well, it's 10-3. I mean, at least our offense has done something. You know, but it's mainly Cam Coleman. So more like they're just gonna be double teaming him the rest of the game if they're smart. I just can't believe. I can't believe the fact that we gave them easy field position because we messed up on the punt and made a bad snap. That's what I get for saying that. Hoping that Oklahoma does something stupid because we did something stupid, and then a free touchdown because no one even covers them. I don't know if they broke out of the huddle weird or what, but just like there was nobody on them. Like Pleasant was on the slot, so then who was supposed to be on the outside? Because that's what happened. Like basically, just no one was lined up on him. Just don't know where it was. This is just great. Like, I know it's been like 2 years, but do you still find it strange that there's no longer in the East and the West inside the SEC? It's kind of weird, but at the same time, I think I there's some things I like, some things I don't like. Things I don't like is that it doesn't protect a lot of like the rivalries that we've had for basically since the '90s, especially with Arkansas coming in and South Carolina coming in. So like some of those have been gone, but with divisions, you've had certain years where a less deserving team has made it to the SEC championship game instead of the two best teams. So like all those years, like well, I'm not saying all those years, but the years. Oh, see, okay, so that's what it is. So guy faked that he was coming off, stayed on, and that's the reason why he was wide open. Well, that's smart. Okay. That's actually smart. That's actually smart about Oklahoma. But the thing, oh, so he was trying to call a timeout. He didn't let him. Oh, oh, so he tried to call a timeout and they wouldn't let him. That would tick me off too. So, but yeah, like the other thing that I do like about it is, like I said, keeping the two best teams in there, and plus when we were going to be adding Oklahoma and Texas, it was going to make it kind of harder because we would have to move two teams from the West over. So who were going to move over? Um, so it makes sense, and more likely the SEC will expand in the next definitely the next 4 years. So. All right, so 10-3, 10:45 to go in second quarter. Auburn to receive after a clever touchdown by Oklahoma, but the fact that Hugh Freeze tried to call a timeout and they didn't see it, that's a little frustrating. But like I said, it is what it is. We shouldn't have put them in the situation in the first place. We shouldn't have done a stupid punt. So, kickoff underway, and is going to be for a touchback. So first down 10 from about the 20, was it 25? Yeah, I'm still trying to remember the differences. Syracuse absolutely obliterating Clemson as they should, 34-14 in the fourth quarter. Mississippi State beating Northern Illinois. Let's go Mississippi State, stay undefeated. And of course, Ole Miss is handling Tulane. All right, so first down 10 from the 25-yard line. Going to be in shotgun formation, Cobb in the backfield. Going to be a run, and they absolutely gobble it up for a 2-yard loss. Great. So, second down 12. They are absolutely keying in on potential runs for Jackson Arnold. It's also a really good play by 65 by reading that. Another late cutback. So Jackson Arnold on the run off to the right. He's going to try to get some extra yards. Basically gets to the 26-yard line. So it'll be third down about 9 for Auburn. 10:05 to go in the third. 10:05 to go in the second. 10-3. All right, so Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation with a tight end to his right, so definitely going to be a pass here. Drops back a pass, steps in the pocket, throws, and that's going to be caught, and it's going to be short. Eric Singleton, for only about a 7-yard gain, will be 4th down and 2. So punt is underway. Great. So 4th and 2, 9:15 left to go in the second quarter. Still 10-3. Hopefully our defense can get a stop. And really, hopefully we can just do, not do what we did last time for a punt. Hopefully that too. All right, so there we go. Punt is underway, and it is going to be a pretty decent one. Fair caught about the 18-yard line. So your first down 10 for the 18-yard line for Oklahoma. 8:53 remaining in the second quarter. So going back to what I was talking about, Dobie. So that 2015, 2016 Florida teams that won the SEC. Let me look at and see who could have been. Honestly, let's just look at who could have been. I'll say since 2010. I'll do 2010 Florida, and then I'll be able to see what could have been the matchup. Because 2010, it could have been Auburn LSU for the SEC championship game, which would have been pretty awesome. Have that rematch. 2011 could have been LSU Alabama in the SEC championship then, instead of the national title, which would have been way different for Oklahoma State. Let's see here. 2012. 2012. It was Georgia versus Alabama, so that's going to stay the same. 2013, that was Florida Gators 4-8 season. Probably would have stayed the same, though Auburn versus Alabama would have been interesting to say the least. But I do like those. Missouri. 2014. Ooh, well, no, it'd still be Missouri. Missouri versus Alabama, but it could have been versus Mississippi State. Florida, let's see, 2015. Yeah, 2015, Ole Miss could have finally made it to the SEC championship game. That's what's wild. They could have literally have made it to the SEC championship game, but it was Florida. Well, no, they were 7-1, so they still would have made it in. Never mind. 2016, probably it still would have been Florida. 2017. Ooh, 2017 would have been interesting. Would it have been Auburn versus Alabama or Auburn versus Georgia? That would have been interesting. And then 2018, probably still Georgia versus Alabama. And it kind of looked like the same exact thing. But there would have been some seasons that we would have made it instead of the other person. Because there was Auburn in I'm trying to think, was it 2005, 2006 when we would have made it? I think it's 2005. Yeah, we would have faced off against LSU instead of Georgia, and then Georgia ended up beating LSU in 2005. Because 2006 was Arkansas versus Florida, and we had beaten Florida that year, but because we lost to Arkansas, we did not. Ooh, goodness. Going into today, the Gators are the only team with a losing overall record in the SEC. Yeah. Hopefully it gets better. That's all I can say. From the 19-yard line, John Mateer in shotgun formation got trips to the right. Now he's got running back to his left. Draws back a pass and is getting some pressure. Throws across the middle. Pops up and almost picked. Great job there popping it up. And now it's going to be 2nd down 10 for the Sooners. What are we looking at the ref for? We better not be looking at the ref for nothing. There ain't no penalties. All right, 2nd down 10. John Mateer, once again, shotgun formation. From the 19-yard line, going to send number 9 into motion. Going to be a handoff to the running back, who is going to get up to about the 22-yard line. So nice gain there, about 3 yards. The 3rd down and 7. Come on, Auburn. Come on, Auburn. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. 3rd down and 7. 8:30 remaining second quarter. Why are we showing the ref? They got to be talking about something because I don't know why they keep on showing the ref. And that's going to be a free play because we have false offsides throws. Wide open, and he gets absolutely clobbered. But it's 1st down the 50-yard line, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. I got the Cubs in the playoffs, and the Gators have given me good years in the past. That's true. Like I said, they have had some pretty good years. 1st down the 50-yard line for Oklahoma. 6 NBA championships, just the Bears pulling up the rear. Yeah. None of my teams have won championships, so there's that. Well, then Auburn's won a championship, so yeah. So like I said, I've had that. I'll say 2013 was a pretty good year too. So I give them that. All right, so from the 49-yard line, John Mateer drops back a pass and is going to throw and wide open for some odd reason to the 29-yard line, number 9. That's another 1st down for Oklahoma. 1st down 10, 7:45 would go in the second quarter. From the 30-yard line, John Mateer going to be a handoff. No, fumble! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yes. Thank you, John Mateer, for dropping the ball. Oh, 7:40 left to go in the second quarter, and almost got the ball. What is this game? What literally what is this game? I have no idea. He just tries to pull it and it falls right at Crawford's feet. I love Crawford as well. I have no idea what's happening in this game. I got no clue. This is just. I don't know. I don't know. All right, so 1st down 10 from the 34-yard line. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Going to be a play action pass because why not? And he's going to throw it away. So 2nd down and 10. I don't know. That team should win in 2015. Which team? The Florida Gators? That wouldn't make sense. Cubs maybe 2015, but now Florida Gators 2015. No, you had going against old Derrick Henry. But yeah, that's what probably what we're talking about. 2nd down 10 after that incomplete pass. I said R. Mason Thomas will be back in the second half. 7:35 remaining in the second quarter. Drops back a pass and is going to throw, and it's going to be caught by Eric Singleton. 1st down up to the 40, up to the 50-yard line. So it is 1st down for Auburn. Okay, let's actually try to run the ball. I know we had some middling some success. But let's try to run the ball from midfield. Going to be a play action pass to Eric Singleton, who's going to get about 2 yards. I'll take it. It's fine. Second down 8, but you did get kind of hit kind of hard. So 7 minutes left to go, second quarter. Carolina Panthers. Oh yeah. No, the Carolina Panthers should have won. Yes, 2015. Sorry about that. I thought you were talking about your teams, but yes, we definitely should have, but we didn't. And now that's a blot on our franchise. Well, the year is good, but losing the Super Bowl is unfortunate. So Jackson Arnold sends Michael Simmons into motion, drops back to pass, is going to get some kind of pressure, and just runs and gets back to midfield. So 2 yard loss, third down 10. Just like you know that they're QB spying you, you know that they are. So why? Just like no. Okay, is Lou good? Lou better be good. Please no. Please no. No. Don't let Lou be hurt. Please no. Connor Lou, our all SEC center, more than likely going to be a top 40 pick. No. Mm-mm. 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 I don't know if I said it before, but they have my favorite Bears. That team, yeah, Greg. You said, I think you said it last time. Greg Olsen and Charles Tillman. We both believe that both of them should be in the Super Bowl. They even got another player who was in Chicago for a cup of tea that year prior, Jared Allen. Yeah, like I said, because we talked about how like Peanut Tillman should be a Hall of Famer, but more than likely he's unfortunately going to have to wait a little bit. And then, like I said, Greg Olsen is definitely going to be a Hall of Famer because of the fact that he was the first tight end to have 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons. He was a consistent Pro Bowler. He's consistently one of the top tight ends in the league, especially when Cam. So I'll say 2013 to 2017. So he had a pretty good peak. He had a good enough peak that it might take him a little bit, but Greg Olsen more than likely is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Man. We're at a commercial break watching a Sonic commercial. Sonic from Oklahoma. Right now losing to the Oklahoma Sooners. I'm glad I'm glad that the game is close. So at least there's that. Are we feeling confident against this OU defense? No. Well, here's the thing. Cam Coleman's absolute beast, so I'll give him that. But we're not able to run the ball, and then Oklahoma's doing a really good job of basically just QB spying Jackson Arnold. So anytime Jackson Arnold doesn't see anything that he doesn't like, he's like, well, I'm going to run, and they're just there. So that's what they've gotten on a lot of their sacks. A lot of Oklahoma sacks are just like, oh, he's going to try to scramble, well, he's not going to get far. So I said it before that it was going to be down to Arnold throwing the ball, which is pretty much how it is because they're basically just forcing him to win the game. And so far it's been some bad passes to Cam Coleman that Cam Coleman has actually done a really good job against. So I wasn't feeling confident coming in. I'm glad that the game is closer. Our defense is doing a lot better than I thought we would be. I like our defense, but we're doing a lot better job than I thought we were. Because really the 10 points is because we basically set it up really easy at the 12-yard line because the punter has a bad snap, and then he got tripped up. But so third down 10 from midfield with a new center, Kalen Ellis. He's a freshman, youngest player in FBS. Turned 17 on April 17th. Jackson Arnold drops back to pass. He's got plenty of time though. I mean, good lord, he's got 5 seconds, and is going to get sacked. You had 6 seconds. You had 6 seconds. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I like the fact that like our defense is doing really well, but like literally 6 seconds, he's open. He is open. Why are we not throwing to Malcolm Simmons? Oh my gosh, Jackson, Jackson. So 4th and 12, punter trying to pin him deep. And going to be about the 15-yard line. Yeah, like I said, the sack, like a lot of the sacks have quite literally been like, we are Jackson Arnold mainly just like running. It's just like running. Um, that right there, the miscue. They're showing the miscues, all miscues so far. Which I don't know why they show the miscue as the incomplete pass. It probably could have been a fumble, but okay. So 1st down 10, 5:25 to go second quarter. See if our defense can continue to get stops. Hopefully a turnover. That would be nice. John Mateer, running back behind him. I'm still upset about that. Going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get absolutely nothing. 21, great stop there. I think that's who is that? Who's 21? I'm trying to remember. Like I said, we brought in so many people, so many transfers. I'm trying to think who number 21 is. But great stop there. So it'll be 2nd down 10. 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Okay, John Mateer in shotgun formation, running back to his right. Sorry, to his left. Draws back a pass to get some kind of, not really getting pressure. Rolls out to his right. He's got time. Runs out of time. Throws. And it's going to be incomplete. So 3rd down 10. 4:41 left to go second quarter. Please get a stop right here. Get a stop. We'll have plenty of time to hopefully get a drive together. Please get a stop. So far, we've done really good. I don't think Oklahoma's gotten a single 3rd down. And why did I just say that? Please, please don't get the 1st down. Please. All right, so John Mateer in shotgun formation with running back to his left from the 14-yard line. Running back and tight end to his left. And is that a timeout? I think it is. A timeout by Oklahoma, their first one of the half. So we're going to go to commercial break. 3rd down 10, 4:41. Let's go in the second quarter. I'm glad we're not going to commercial break. That's good. Oh, athletic trivia question. Let's see here. Since 1999, Oklahoma is one of 2 FBS teams to win 90% of their home games. Who's the other school? Oh, is that either? It's either Alabama, Georgia. Because, see, we got Mark Richt years to Kirby Smart years. So I'm probably going to say Georgia. Georgia's my pick for one of 2 since 1999 to win 90% of their home games. It could also be like, a small team. All right. Like for like a small conference. John Mateer drops back a pass. Has got time, plenty of it. Throws across the middle, and thankfully just beyond the reach of number 12, 4th down 10. Who y'all think it is? I think it's Georgia, because like I said, Georgia's still on that long winning streak at home. Mark Richt had a long streak as well. See, am I right? No, it's Boise State. So it's Boise State. It's like a small team. Because Boise State had that long, especially when Kellen Moore was there. But I would have, So I guess they kept it up. All right, so 4th and 10, 4:36 remaining in the second quarter. Punt is about to be away. And going to be a decent return by the 33-yard line, 34, 40, and down to the 42. Okay, us to try to throw the ball. I don't care about Purdue or Notre Dame. I get it. Okay, well, we're showing Purdue Notre Dame. I'm so glad an 0-2 team in week 4 now is ranked 24. All right, so from the 40-yard line, Jackson Arnold going to send. I couldn't see who that was in motion. Drops back to pass, throws a little screen action, and that's going to be for about a 1-yard loss. Great. It's a great play by number 11. Yeah, 7 sacks. 7 sacks a day in the first half. Most in the half since 2005. Like I said, most of them is literally just Jackson Arnold just stepping up and trying to escape. So, draw back to pass, throws, and that's going to be wide open up to 50, up to the 45, down about the 43-yard line as Eric Singleton. So, first down 10. Okay, let's keep it going. 3:50 left to go in the second quarter. Still 10-3. All right. I'm trying to get very, very confident. All right, so Jackson Arnold, once again, going to be a shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Checking up the line. And that is going to be a false start. Of course. How is a winless team even ranked? Oh, because Notre Dame. What kind of overrated front running is this? Wait, is it Notre Dame? The only way I can see any team being ranked winless, because they're ranked top 10 and because they barely lost to 2 ranked teams, the pollsters are like, well, we'll give some benefit of the doubt. And I'm like, yeah, you can, but you can rank them 26th. And if they win, then you can rank them. But, you can't, it makes no sense why an 0-2 team in week 4 is ranked. So, going to be a handoff to Austin, who's got the edge, go up to the 40, up to the 35, and going to get the first down. Let's freaking go. Let's see. Yep. Yes, first down at the 32-yard line. Auburn, let's freaking go because it's a 2:55 left in the second quarter. So, you got all the time in the world. Just take your time. Drain the clock. Do not give Oklahoma a shot because guess what? They get the ball to start the second half. So, first down 10 from the 32-yard line. No, 33. Arnold in shotgun formation, Austin to his right. Draws back a pass. Steps in the pocket. Good. Throws. Checks down. That's good. About a 6-yard gain. It'll be second down and 4. Probably going to a 2-minute warning. Okay. I feel good. Second down and 4. Coming out of the 2-minute warning. We got all 3 timeouts. We can just take our sweet, precious time. Okay. Yeah, no, Notre Dame shouldn't be ranked at all. It's quite literally because a lot, and it's unfortunate though. A lot of preseason pollsters are like, well, I don't want my prediction to be wrong, so I'm gonna do anything that I can to basically keep this person in. I get it. Yes, they barely lost to Texas A&M. They barely lost to Miami. But at the same time, they lost those games. So they should be outside the ranking. I don't mind Notre Dame being 27, 28. That's fine. That makes sense. Now you can be like, oh well, we're gonna wait until they actually win a game. And then if they beat Purdue, then you can rank them 20 something if a top 25 team falls out of the ranking. But the fact that you did it for Notre Dame and you didn't do it for Clemson, which glad you didn't, but I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy that Clemson, yes, their one win was against Troy where they had to come back and win, but just saying, this should not be the case. All right, so let's see what people are saying about Auburn football. Probably just all positive things because we're positive. Good people. Haven't seen this version of John Mateer before for Sooners, missing some looks that are there to be had. I agree. Like I said, John Mateer's not having a great game. I love the fact that Auburn's doing that. 7 sacks in 1/2. Yep. It's Nick Benito. Yeah. Nick Benito, former Oklahoma Sooner. Yep. Yeah, talking about um, how many sacks we have. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's not something serious with Connor Liu. I haven't seen anything yet of if it's a serious one or not. Um, Hopefully, it's just like we'll just wait on it and let the freshman get some snaps. Which so far he's done a pretty decent job. Like I know it's only been really like about like a drive in a play, but done decently. He's a freshman, so next year he's going to be the starter because, like I said, Connor Liu's going to be gone. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. It has been a long time since we've had like actual development for offensive line consistently. So I'll take it. I'll take any positive things I can have because it's not very common for us. Okay, so second down and 4. Looks like we got Jackson Orange shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Oh, so Connor Liu's back. Let's freaking go. Connor Liu's back. Second down and 3. Oh, thank the Lord. All right, so from the 26-yard line, change of formation. Be a quick throw to Singleton, who makes a man miss. 25, 20, up to the 15, down to the 15-yard line. First and 10 for Auburn. And clock is stopped, so I'm assuming that there's been a timeout called by Oklahoma. No, now why the clock stop? I mean, I thought we got rid of that rule where the clock stopped as soon as the change movement, but I guess not. So Eric Singleton, 7 receptions, 52 yards. Cam Coleman's had a pretty good day so far. So 135 left to go in the second quarter. Jackson Orange shotgun formation with Austin to his left. Going to be Hans Austin, who is going to get about a yard, and that's it. So second down and 9. 1:18 left to go in the second quarter, and I believe a timeout was called by Oklahoma. Because it's 1:18 and the clock is stopped. Yeah, so Oklahoma calls their second timeout. All right. Auburn, just don't screw up this opportunity. Like that's what I appreciate. I appreciate the fact that we've been able to move the ball, not as far as a run game. We've been able to move the ball through the air. We've actually had decent drives outside of instead of Oklahoma, who's had like one good drive the very first, and then it was like okay, well we had 2 play, 12 yards, touchdown drive because of a messed up punter. But so far, we've been actually able to move the ball, so I'm happy with that. Now, how's it going to do with R. Mason Thomas? I have no idea. But second down and 10, 1:22, so they put some more time back on the clock. 1:22. Oklahoma has only one timeout. Jackson Arnold. Looks like they're bringing the pressure. Drops back a pass. Throws. And for the end zone. And, Cam Coleman almost caught that. And that's going to be a flag. Yes, sir. Pass interference on the defender. Like, Cam Coleman literally almost caught that, too. Number 4. I mean, he didn't have his head around, nothing like that. Hands all over him. So, yeah. So, first down 10 for Auburn. 1:18 left to go in the second quarter. I'll take it. Let's see here. Number 4, like I said, you're kind of tugging a little bit. Also, you're holding on to. All right. Good things coming our way. Hopefully. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that makes sense why they call it run. I don't think it's not ticky tacky, but like the fact that you kind of like try to hit him in the head, that makes sense why it's a roughing the passer. But it's going to be the 2-yard line, first and goal. Let's just run it in. Take up some time. All right, so 118 left to go in the first half. We got Malcolm Simmons beside Jackson Arnold and also DeMar Austin. Malcolm Simmons in motion. Going to be a handoff to Austin. He's going to try the right side, and he's going to be stopped. That's fine. Timeout was called. So 1:11 left to go second quarter, second and goal. I'm okay with that. Oklahoma had to waste their last timeout. I'm fine with that. I just want a touchdown. That's all I want. All I want is a touchdown. Okay, so 1:12 let it go in second quarter, second and goal. Still 10-3. Auburn is knocking on the door at the 2-yard line. Excuse me. All right, so we got 3 tight ends. Jackson Arnold and DeMar Austin. Going to be a keeper. Throws for the end zone, and it's going to be a touchdown to Cam Coleman because he's absolute dog. Let's freaking go. I love Cam Coleman. Love him. Love him. 1-on-1 jump ball. It's a really good jump ball too. I'll give it to Jackson Arnold. Cam Coleman is that dude. Touchdown Auburn. 1:08 remaining in the second quarter, and it's going to be a tie ball game. I'm a little relieved. I'm a little relieved. I don't even believe in the curse. I'm gonna say Alvin Pearson makes this. He's automatic. I don't care. I don't believe in curses. I don't believe in it. Kick is up and kick is good. Right down the middle, baby. So 10-10, 1:08 left to go in the second quarter. Oklahoma does have a chance to score before half because I'm not giving them any kind of thing. Like I said, that's a really great place ball. But they get the ball back to start the second half, so that's what I'm a little bit concerned about. I'm just making sure. Said, ugh. He gets up there too. Says 1-on-1. He said, out of the balls that Jackson Arnold has thrown to Cam Coleman, that's probably the better one. Actually, that's definitely the better one. Okay. I'm happy. I'm content. I have content right now. I'm happy. Cam Coleman got himself a touchdown. He's got 88 yards right now. Probably gonna get 100 this game. Like I said, Cam Coleman is an absolute dog. So I'm happy. Scared. Happy. Trying to be optimistic, but also cautious. You know what'd be dope right now is a turnover. An actual turnover, not like a tease turnover that we just had. All right, so a kick is about to ensue. And is going to be fair caught in the end zone. So first down 10 for Oklahoma. No timeouts. Let's see what John Mateer can do. Hopefully nothing, but let's see what he can do. All right, so first down 10 at the 25-yard line. John Mateer is 7 for 14, 95 yards and a touchdown. Empty set. Love to see Auburn run a twist right here. Drops back to pass. Quick throws, and we up to the 30-yard line. Missed tackle, but down at a 9-yard gain. So second down 10 from the, 40-something yard line? No, from the 34-yard line. John Mateer drops back to pass. throws some pressure, and it's going to be incomplete. Out of bounds. Okay. Almost was a good play. 3rd down and 1. Oh, okay. He didn't. Okay. I must say that toe was down, but he didn't have full possession. Okay. Whew. Like I said, great pressure by Ken, Kenron. Is it Keyron or is it Kenron? I think it's Keyron Crawford. So he has foot down there, but then as he's coming down, that's when it comes out, and then it's out. So it's definitely out. Yes. Okay. Yeah. No. It shouldn't be a completion because his toe was down. That's what I was concerned about. But he didn't have full control of the ball. By the time he gets full control of the ball, he's out of bounds. So it shouldn't even be a long review. Shouldn't take us that long. But great job by Pleasant by getting the ball just enough to knock it out of his hands. So defense gets a little bit of rest because it's like I said, it's going to be an incomplete pass. We'll be surprised if it changes. Yeah. All right, so 47 seconds remaining second quarter. Sorry. 3rd down and 1. Auburn, please get a stop. Get a stop right here because then we have 3 timeouts. Whew. All right, John Mateer, empty set. Going to be tied into motion. Going to be a run by John Mateer, who is going to get the first down up to the 37-yard line. Clock continues to run. 42. Well, once they set the play clock, once they set the chains, then they'll continue to run. All right, trips to the right. John Mateer drops back to pass and looks to his right. Is going to get sacked. Let's freaking go. Back at the 33-yard line. First there was number 12, and then Keldrick Falk. Oh, is it Woodby? Woodby, good for you, Woodby. He comes in, starts off the sack, and then it gets finished off by Keldrick Falk. So 2nd down 15, 18 seconds remain. Clock continues to run down. Oklahoma drops back to pass. John Mateer is getting pressure once again. Throws cross middle, wide open. Oh my gosh. And tackled inbounds. However, there is a flag. There is a flag. Don't know what the flag is. Oh, if it's holding, that would be hilarious. But they're stopping the clock. That's the only thing. They're stopping the clock. Let's freaking go. Pass interference in the offense. Yes, we got bailed out, but it's okay. Okay, so was it like a pick play? Let's see here. All right, so they called a pass interference play. So I think it's a pick. I think it's because it's a pick. Let's see. So number 5. That's kind of ticky-tack. I think it's because he put his arm out. They called it. That's the only way I can think about it. Because otherwise, like, I don't know. It's got a little bit ticky-tack. But, like, because he puts his arm out and it hits the defender and keeps the defender, like, you know, like, basically where, like, he get hit. So it basically slows him down. That's the only way I can think about. Don't know what they're talking about. So 2nd down 30, 6 seconds remain. I think it's a little bit ticky-tack, but it still makes sense enough. And that's gonna be the end. So that's gonna be how it ends because the clock continued to run. So this officiating crew has been absolutely abysmal, if I say so myself. One should have been a fumble for a touchdown. I'm going to be convinced of that now. A bunch of missed calls. A bunch of kind of ticky-tack penalties. Like I said, that one right there, I would say is a ticky-tack penalty. I'll say that it's a ticky-tack penalty. I appreciate it, but I would say it's a little bit ticky-tack. It makes sense, but it's like, do you really call that? I don't know. But at the same time, I'm gonna take it for what it is. But the fact it's a 10-10 game, so our defense is doing well. We made John Mateer look pretty bad, and he's supposed to be the Heisman candidate, so I'm appreciative of that. Cam Coleman has been absolutely dominant, so I'll take that as well. I'm just honestly, I'm just really happy right now. I got some boos from some Boomer Sooners, which this is expected. But I'm happy. I can honestly say I'm happy because I thought we would be down. I don't like the fact that we've given up 7 sacks in the first half, but some of that's also been because it's like Jackson Arnold trying to run. But I'll take it. I'll take the fact that we have a close game. So they're showing it right now. Like I said, that one is a legit sack. It was a really great twist move. Um, but then that's just been like some of it's been like covered sacks. So I do like what the Oklahoma defense is doing. But outside of that, outside of not being able to run the ball, 12 for 18, 162 and a touchdown. I will take that all day for Jackson Arnold. And then our defense is holding material to 8 for 16 for 104 and a touchdown. And a touchdown was like, kind of like, we're not paying attention. So, like, all the props to our defense. Our defense is doing an amazing job. So I'm really, really happy about that. Dylan Raiola. They're showing like the halftime highlights. And it's 17-17. Oh no, they're showing the Arkansas. Oh dude, the Arkansas game is frustrating to watch because they let Memphis come back. That's the thing that's like so frustrating. They let Memphis come back, and then they had them, and then like they're just driving down the field trying to take up all the clock they possibly can, and they fumble. Like it's so insane that it happened twice. It happened twice in 2 weeks that you gave up the game. Crazy. It's honestly crazy. But I guess I can say another thing about this game for the Auburn game. Like I said, it's 10-10, so Oklahoma will have a chance to hopefully not score as soon as they come back from halftime. But I think their rushing is not the best either. It's probably like I'd say probably in the 30s. Let's see. So let's see. Yep. So you got Torrey Blaylock, who has 6 for 13. John Mateer 7 for 10. Barnes only has 1 carry for 0 yards, and then number 5, like I said, for that trick play, lost 4 yards. So yeah, they got less than 20. So no kind of running game whatsoever, which we kind of figured that would be the case. And then yeah, Jackson Arnold 11 for -15. So that's what's kind of causing that. And then the punter, which is like it counts. So that's what's also dragging us down because it's -12. But besides that, it's also not the best. But it's better. It's technically better than what they have. It's 3 for 9 for Jeremiah Cobb, 5 for 16 for Damari Alston. So it's not the best, but it's okay. Like I said, Cam Coleman 3 for 88 for a touchdown. Eric Singleton 7 for 52. Malcolm Simmons was 1 for 15. And one of those sacks, Jackson Arnold just had to look for Malcolm Simmons, and it would have been a touchdown if he just looked at him. But yeah, I just it could have been better. But like I said, I'm gonna try to stay positive. I want to stay positive because everything has been looking up so far. Let's look at time possession. I feel like we are owning that. Yes, we are. Goodness gracious. We have 18:36, and Oklahoma's 11:24. And penalty yardage, 7 for Auburn, 8 for Oklahoma. Yeah. And then third down efficiency, we're 1 for 7. They're 2 for 7. So yeah, it's been a very, very much defensive game. And when I say very much, I mean it is absolutely the most defensive game you could possibly have. It almost was a defensive touchdown. Let's see what the people are saying. The good at the half, the Sooners have sacked Jackson Arnold 7 times, which is the most they've had since 2005. Show me what you say on the X. The bad, they have just 19 rushing yards, continue to sabotage their own momentum, and are deadlocked in 10-10 tie with Auburn. Yeah, like I said, that's pretty much the only positive you can really say for Oklahoma right now is the 7 sacks. Like I said, I really like what Oklahoma's doing on defense, but a lot of people are complaining about the call, which I get. Like I said, I think it's a little ticky tack. Okay, so Kevin Skarbinski, who is definitely going to be a homer for us. Too much rub on that rub route by Sooners, pretty obvious OPI. I think it's mainly because of the fact that like he had his arm out. That's the reason why they called it, because it did get enough of the defender's hip. But I do think that it's a little bit ticky tack for me to really call. But as a Jackson Arnold has, like this on my head, he's done pretty good. The 7 sacks are not good, and he had 2 dropped interceptions, but I saw that he's actually been kind of hanging in there. Talking about the penalties, they're talking about R. Mason Thomas, see how he can do when he comes in. Skip Bayless, goodness gracious, is actually surprisingly as being pro Auburn, which is kind of scary. I don't like it. I don't like when Skip Bayless praises my team because he's normally wrong. Auburn outplayed Oklahoma in the first half. Jackson Arnold, dumped by the Sooners, outplayed John Mateer. True. Auburn's fumble return for a touchdown should have stood. OU's touchdown pass should have been flagged for being a hideout play, which is the one they're talking about where basically the wide receiver pretended to go off the field and then stay on the field. But unfortunately, this easily could have been a 17-3 visiting team. Could have, but it wasn't. And we don't deal with hypotheticals here. Sorry, Skip. See what else people are saying. And then no, what in the world? Goodness gracious, stop. First time for everything. Worst 4-game start under Dabo Swinney, 1-3. Even Barrett says a clear offensive pass interference. I just don't know if I would just call it though. I appreciate them calling it, but I probably wouldn't say it. All right. That's pretty much what everybody's saying. Talking about the penalties, talking about the sacks. I'm just happy it's tied. Dude, if we can beat Oklahoma, I'll be so happy right now because I do think we're better than Texas A&M. Like I'm predicting this week to beat Texas A&M. It's going to be hard because we're going to be at Texas A&M Stadium, and usually we have like kind of in the recent years we've had some trouble being at Texas A&M, but I feel like our run defense will do well against their running game, and pretty much force Marcel Reed to beat us through the air, which I feel comfortable enough, especially after this game where we have pretty much the same exact thing where you've kind of shut down Oklahoma's run game, which wasn't a lot to begin with, and then made John Mateer not look that good outside of that one touchdown pass. So I feel pretty good. I'm trying to, like I said, I will always try to be an optimist, but I will also be like even like a twinge of realism in there. And so I am very, very happy with how this game has gone. And I'm very, very excited for how the season can continue to go because of what I've been able to see. Some of the adjustments that we made against really good competition. But I'm still kind of, taking a back seat. I'm just like, let's just see how this continues to go. Because I already know that if there is somehow, some way that Auburn wins this game, Is that Jennifer Love Hewitt? I haven't seen 911 in forever. It's like a asteroid field coming down. Why is there always something weird with 911? There was one year, there was one time where it was like bees. I watched like the first season and then I just stopped watching it because of something that I was watching with my mom. So I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Why is it so weird? It's always like a weird promo for like the new season or something like that. It's like one year is like either wasps or bees or something like that, something weird, and now it's like asteroid, or like a meteor shower. Anyways, um, but I already know if Auburn finds a way to win, I think they will. If they find a way to win, then there are going to be a lot of Auburn fans that are going to be, what's the word I want to use? Uh, Put way too much faith in the team. Because, yes, if we somehow beat Oklahoma, that is our first top 11 win since we beat Ole Miss. And I was there. That was 2021. That's when I thought that 2021 was going to be a great year for us. And then it ended up being, uh, you will see in the video that I have coming out in the next 2 days. I'm going to try to put up both of them. The wins and then the losses. Greatest wins as an Auburn fan, worst losses as an Auburn fan. I'm trying to get those out. I'm doing something new that I don't normally do, so that's why it's taking a little bit longer time for me to do them. But there's going to be a lot of Auburn fans, if we happen to beat Oklahoma, that are going to start talk trash. And my thing is, I try not to talk that much trash because I know oftentimes we cannot back it up. So I am being very cautious because I don't want to be all of a sudden talking trash and then all of a sudden I'm looking like, oh, I look stupid. Especially with the YouTube channel now, if I do talk trash, it stays forever. So used to be I just would just say it to my friends, but now since I technically, if I'm going to be streaming the game or stuff like that, that's where I try to be level-headed because I don't want to say anything that I'm not. I'm be like, crap. Now everybody's gonna like play this again. Like I don't want to have a Brandon Perna moment where I'm like, he's not gonna suck, and then he absolutely sucks. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have that kind of moment. So I'm trying to, I'm trying to be wise in what I say about Auburn football. But there's everything that I have set up to this point. I hold true. Auburn is not the most toxic fan base in the SEC, but I will say we are definitely up there, especially because of how things have gone the last couple of years. And a lot of Auburn fans don't like to hear it, but we are. The way we treated Bo Nix, even if he wasn't the perfect quarterback and he got better when he was at Oregon, like I accept that. But what I don't accept the fact that a lot of our fans basically trashed Bo Nix for T.J. Finley and also Robbie Ashford. Like, looking back on it now, because I remember when it happened, I was still like, I understand why they're upset, but no, because I was in the student section when the student section was like bring in Robbie, or like they were talking about T.J. Finley, they were calling for their names. I remember the Georgia State game was bad, and that's understandable for bringing them in, but there were some people in the student section that when Bo Nix got hurt in that Mississippi State game in 2021 that were clapping that our starting quarterback got hurt. And I was so furious because I'm like, you don't realize how good he has been. Yes, he had a lot of mistakes in where he's throwing interceptions, that kind of stuff. Wasn't trusting offensive line, even though offensive line wasn't good. So there's that. But some of the stuff he was putting himself in bad situations. But at the same exact time, he was by far the best quarterback that we had in quite some time. But people just forget about that. And so I don't know. There are some regrets that I have, but I understand that when Bo Nix left, he got better at Oregon, and I appreciate that. And that's why, he's in the position that he is for the Broncos, where he's still, he's probably not going to reach the highs of some of the other potential quarterbacks that were taking the same draft class. But as far as being like a solid quarterback, yeah, he can be a solid quarterback. I mean, that's the reason why he's six taken. So yeah, Dobie. I think Florida and Auburn fans are kind of the same as like boat as far as like being toxic because we want to be championship caliber teams, but we've failed miserably as of late. Um, Recruiting has been good, so that's also for both of us. And we both hate Georgia, and Georgia's had one of its best runs in recent memory. So yeah. You see the video of 5 points Vids put on the NFL statues. I saw it. I haven't. I saw like the thumbnail. I haven't watched it yet. He was confused about Sam Mills with his short tenure with the team as a player, and I reminded him that he was also coach, the creator of the Carolina Panther moniker. Yes, like he was literally like a coach when we went to the Super Bowl in 2003, and the whole "keep pounding" mantra also has another meaning too because of his fight with cancer. So, like, we used to have a Jerry Richardson stadium, a statue outside the stadium. I obviously got rid of that. Um, but the Sam Mills one, I took a picture. So the first game I went to in Charlotte with my friends was Bryce Young's first win as a Carolina Panther against C.J. Stroud, and uh, and I took a picture in front of Sam Mills. But Sam Mills, absolutely, yes, he was known for the dome patrol in the Saints, but he earned the leadership for a young team in the Carolina Panthers. Was a coach for us as well, and also the keep pounding moniker. Like, there's no way you don't say that he should be, in the ring in the hall, in the ring of honor that we have, and also uh, being a statue in front of our stadium. Um, yeah, because like I said, he was it was 2003 when I think he was diagnosed with cancer. Um, yeah, yeah, no, he like I said, small stature, kind of same thing with the Mike Singletary. So amazing Bears middle linebacker. Both of them a little bit on the shorter side, but absolute dogs. Leaders of the teams. So not only the leadership, but also being amazing tacklers. Um, and leading, really good defenses. Like, when Sam Mills was there, that 1996 Carolina Panthers defense, like, led them all the way to the NFC Championship game in the second year, which is kind of crazy. You make it all the way to the championship, NFC Championship game in your second year of existing. But I kind of like the, wait, what is this? SEC, it just means more. I'm I'm trying to be hopeful. I'm trying to be hopeful. Talk about the Lions versus Ravens. That should be a fun Monday Night Football game. I did see that we're uh oh shoot, Indy, last name it starts with ND. Baltimore defensive lineman that got paid about 2 years ago. Crap, can't think of his name. Shoot, but he's ruled out of the game. I expected it to be a high scoring game. I think I picked the Lions 34-30. I think it's gonna be a high scoring game. Um, so I'm hoping I'm right. Ooh, sorry. He had a Bears player as his favorite player, but it wasn't Singletary. It was the reason he chose 51. Dick Butkus. Yeah, Dick Butkus, another great dude. Well, I don't remember if he's good as a good person. I can't remember if Dick Butkus is a good person. But he was a good player. Absolutely great player. Also, Dick Butkus, that's an awesome name. Dick Butkus. That's you know, like Robert Kimdichie is an awesome name too. Obviously, all the stuff that happened with Robert Kimdichie. But, like, Robert Kimdichie, that sounds like an awesome name. Dude, former Auburn player Nosa Igwe. Like Nosa Igwe, dude, Nosa Igwe was so good. He was on both of the 2010 and the 2013 championship run. Him and D Ford. Um, both of them were freshmen at 2010 championship, and then had to go through 2011 and then the crappy 2012, and then came on the other side in 2013. All right, are we back? Almost. We're almost back. Okay, almost be back. All right. Total football name. Exactly. Absolutely. It's like rough and tumble. Like that kind of name. All right. So 10-10. Not Ren 10-10, but 10-10 at half. Oklahoma's going to get the ball to start the second half. Hopefully our defense can keep holding up. That's the thought. And I just got really tired. Like I said, I'm hoping I'm not sick. I'm hoping it's just that I'm just tired. But I do feel tired right now. So I'm hoping I can keep pushing through because this is an amazing game. Like a strange game for sure, but a good game. All right, Auburn to kick off the ball. And it's a great kick out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So it's going to be first down and 10 from the 25-yard line for Oklahoma. They're showing it again. They're showing the, you know, so I'm pretty sure didn't like Calvin Johnson do that hideout play too? I can't remember. Anyways, so first down 10 from the 25-yard line. John Mateer, shotgun formation, running back to his right, and is going to get nothing. Let's freaking go. Another great play, but number 5, that's going to be Robinson. Sorry, Jarquez Robinson with the play. He subbed out. He's the one who forced the fumble, but they called it an incomplete pass. Anyways, second down 10. John Mateer in shotgun formation with number 6. They're running back to his left. Draws back a pass. He gets the pressure. Is going to throw, but he almost got sacked. Almost got sacked by Woodard. So third down 10. Like I said, I like the fact that Auburn's bringing some. Oh, no. Woodard. He's like holding onto his arm. No, I'm hoping it's just, let's see. Tackle. I'm hoping it's just that way he landed. Because I can't tell. He didn't have like a cleat in his side. I don't know what happened. But Woodard stood up and then he kind of like went back down. I'm hoping it's just like a loss of air kind of thing. That's not good. No. Robert Woodard, junior from Southern Alabama. Same place Antonio Coleman came from. Shoot. It's not Dothan. I think it's around Dothan though. I can't think of what it is. Yeah, I'm really glad. I'm really happy for him. He waited his turn. Finally got his start this season because we didn't take a lot of transfers. Last year we had a lot of transfers at linebacker to kind of fill in the gap. So hoping he's okay. Okay, I think he's up and gone. Okay, so third down 10, 14:36 remaining third quarter. John Mateer going to be in shotgun formation. Now he's going to be empty set. Draws back a pass and is getting some pressure. Throws on his back foot, tip of the air, and incomplete. Great job there by Keldrick Falk by tipping it up in the air. And Damari Riddick almost got a pick. So, 4th and 10, 3 and out. And it's going to be 4th down and 10. Let's freaking go. All right. Like I said, I like both of our edge rushers. You got Keldrick Falk in the interior because he's a big dude. He's 6'6", 280. They're double teaming him. He literally almost picks it off. So let's freaking go. All right, so 4th and 10, 3 and out. Only 30 seconds went off the clock. Auburn makes them happen. Punt is away and is going to be A booming punt about the 15-yard line, setting up people back to basically up to the 20. So that's fine. It's about a 4-yard gain. So first down 10 for the 20-yard line for Auburn. All right, so first down 10. And of course, it goes to timeout. I'm watching on YouTube, so that's the reason why this is frustrating. As soon as the play is about to be called. Yeah, he seems to be okay because they didn't say nothing. So I'm assuming he's okay. Okay. So don't know what happened. I'm assuming it's an incomplete pass. Second down 10. I hate when they do the random commercials during a live stream. So from the 20-yard line, second down 10, Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. Going to have Jeremiah Cobb to his right. Play action pass has got time. Running out of time, going to be sacked. And who other than R. Mason Thomas? He had time. But then, like I said, R. Mason Thomas be able to beat Chaplin. That's what I was afraid of. Let's see here. It's just he just goes way wide. Yeah, R. Mason Thomas is one like if you're going to be more of like a 3-4 kind of down back, or 3-4 kind of defense, he's gonna be kind of your guy. He's awesome. I like R. Mason Thomas. So on third down, don't really run that much. It'll be 3 and out. Fourth down, punt away. So 8 sacks. 8 sacks. All right, punt is underway, and it is going to be returned at about the almost as bad for Oklahoma there. Oklahoma's blocker almost ran into the punter. So it'll be first down 10 at the 40-yard line for Oklahoma. Uh, 12:57 left to go in third. Oh, man. That's exactly what I was concerned about. Is when R. Mason Thomas comes up, he's a game changer. It's okay. Our defense is still doing good. So keep us in the game. But I'm very concerned. Very, very concerned. Because it's going to be a long day. Sooners are 1 away from tying a single game sack record, 9. OU has had 9 5 times. Aaron Murray's critiquing Jackson Arnold for rightly though, because they're like, you can't hold the ball on for 10 seconds, which is fair. Oh man. I would feel more in, you know, I would feel better if at all we could just, I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. If we could just, find a way to get a lead, I'll be happy. I'm glad that we're tied up, but I'm just nervous because how long can our defense continue to be playing this good? And I'm very concerned that we can't. So I'm trying very hard to keep a open mind. Um, as you might can be able to tell, Auburn has hurt me many times in the past. So I'm just I'm just trying to stay positive. Trying to stay positive. Positive vibes out there. The Golden Bachelor. I've never watched The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. All right. First down 10 from the 40-yard line. John Mateer, an empty set. 12:57 left to go in third. Draws back a pass, is getting some pressure, throws sidearm, and it's going to be incomplete. Great coverage there by Pleasant. And as we second down 10, try to get number 4, Burks. Pretty decent throw, not going to lie. Like I said, by John Mateer. Ben Arbuckle, only 30 years old. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, Mateer in shotgun formation, running back to his right. Going to be a handoff, and he's going to get nothing. Going to lose 2 yards. Well, they say about 1 yard. That's fine. Third down and 11. Let's freaking go defense. Whew. Okay. Come on, defense. Hold him. All right, so 12:30 left to go in the third quarter. 10-10. Third and 11. John Mateer, an empty set. Trips to, yeah, now he's going to bring the running back over. So trips to the right, running back to his right. Now he's over to his left. Now back over to his right. Goodness gracious. Pick a lane. Drop back to pass. Throws across the middle. Wide open. Why is he wide open? And why in the world he trying to jump? But it's going to be a 15-yard gain, first down 10 for Oklahoma. Dadgummit. Just came on a drag. That's all it was. Came on a drag. All right, so 11:53 left to go in the third quarter. First down 10 from the 45-yard line. John Mateer is going to basically just scramble around and gets about 6 yards. Second down and 4. Tried this weird formation where they're trying to get like a wide open wide receiver. Didn't quite work, but still got 6 yards. Second down 4. From the 39-yard line, John Mateer in empty set. We're running back over in a motion, over to the left. Drops back a pass. Throws to number 5, and it's going to be a first down, gain of 5 yards. First down 10 at the 34-yard line? I think so. 11 minutes left to go in third. From the 34, John Mateer drops back a pass, and he's got some time. Throws, and it's going to be caught by the running back who is going to get about 8 yards. Melendez, the freshman, with tackle. Now they run up, hurry up. Second down 2. 10:43 left to go in third. From the 26-yard line. Second down 2. Trips to the left. John Mateer in shotgun formation with running back to his left. Now over to his right. Going to be a screen to number 5, who's going to get the first down up to the 20, maybe the 19-yard line. First down to Oklahoma. Okay. Auburn, I need you to start getting some kind of stop. Quick again. John Mateer fakes the throw. And he's going to get cornered running back who gets about maybe 1 or 2 yards. I think he got 1 yard. So second down and 9. 9:47 to go in third. All right, looks like we got to have bunch. Well, no, we're going to have trips to the right. Run back to his left. Second down, 8. Mateer drops back a pass and is going to be almost sacked, then throw a sack a little bit too high for the running back who would have gotten a first down, maybe some more. Third down, 8. Come on, Auburn, get a stop here. 9:16 left to go in the third quarter. All tied up. Almost a sack. 41, almost had him. All right. Third down, 8. Empty set, trips to the right. Drops back a pass. Mateer throws across the middle, and it's going to be complete. But number 28, great coverage there. Only about a 3-yard gain. Fourth down and 5. 9:05 remaining in the third. And a field goal unit comes on. Okay. All right. So, home tip, only a field goal. Take that. Take that. Still good. Still good. Still good. All right. So this is like a, 30-something yarder? Like 37? 32. Okay, 32-yard field goal. Kick is up, and kick is good. So we'll be 13-10, 8:36 remaining in the third quarter. All right, so like I said, only 3 points. Only 3 points. Still feel pretty good. Still very concerned, but we're doing good. 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 I'm trying to stay in a positive mindset. But I've been hurt multiple times before. So, Okay, I don't understand this. When you're as big as a company as Marriott, why are you using the same exact commercial you used for last year? Or like Cheez-Its. Why is Cheez-It using the same exact commercial from like 2018? Like the same, like, it's been a grind, but I know I've aged you well. I woke up feeling cheesy, coach. Like that is been since like 2018. I feel like it has. I feel like it was like when Tua got absolutely dominated by Clemson. Like I don't understand why when you make millions and billions of dollars that you, well not millions and billions, but millions or billions of dollars, but why in the world you are absolutely using the same as a commercial? Like in your marketing budget, is there not like for another one? Do you not have for like a new fresh one, or is it just because you don't think that people really care? I care. I care a lot. I want to see a good commercial. I want to see new good commercials. Cool Ranch Doritos from Taco Bell. Because we're 2000s or 90s. I don't know which one this is. It looks more like late 90s, early 2000s. I'm really nervous. Really nervous. I would be so much more nervous if I was actually at the game. I get, I get really nervous at the game. See, um, okay. Future of Tush Push. Okay. As long as they call when it's like a false start, then I don't mind. I don't want us to. I don't want them to ban the tush push. Why are we doing six? My kids say that all the time. Don't split. Just presented by Burger King. Whopper, Whopper, triple Whopper. Yep. Go and get your Whopper after this wailing of a time. I don't even know why I said wailing of a time. Anyways, kick is away and is going to be for a touchback. So it'll be first down 10 from the 25-yard line for Auburn. So they run a lot of stunts against us, and it's been pretty good. And the coverage has been really good too. So, like I said, the coverage has been good, and like Arnold's had times when he's had time to throw, but they just nothing open. And show right here, like I said, he's got 4 seconds before Mason Thomas gets him, and normally it's like 2.5 to 3 seconds that you should be allowed to have. First down 10, going to be a play action pass. Throws to Eric Singleton, who gets up to the 30-yard line for a 5-yard gain. Second down and 5 for Auburn. Some big whoppers. Maybe a Bacon King. Maybe some chicken fries. It's been a while since I've been to Burger King. I'm not going because I'm not spending money. Just thinking about it. Shotgun formation with Austin to his right. And actually going to be a run. And Arnold is going to get about 3 yards. Okay. Positive rushing yards. I'll take it. Third down 2. Let's see if we can get the first down. 7:50 remaining in the third quarter. Okay. Arnold, shotgun formation. Looks like he's got Austin to his. Oh, now he's going to move him over to his left. And throws a chaotic. What in the world is that? What in the world is that? Why? Okay, so we are on. I don't get it. I don't get it. What are we doing? Are we going for it on fourth down? Please never going for it. Oh, we're going for it. Okay, so we're going for it on fourth down. Okay, so with 7 minutes left to go in the third quarter, back in our own end zone, we are going for it on fourth down. Because why not, I guess. Jackson Arnold, I guess trying to get him to jump off sides. Yeah, just trying to get him to jump off sides. That's all it is. All right, take delay game penalty. And putting the ball away. I was say, like, there's no way we should be trying to go for it. I just don't understand the play call for a 3rd and 2. I get you have bunch formation. You're going to try to do a screen pass. However, you're on the where you were lined up. Like if you are doing that play, that's fine. But then if you got to be on the right side, you got to be on the right hash to do it, so you have more spacing. Because otherwise, you do not have the spacing whatsoever. Return about the 25. Well, actually, fair cut about the 25-yard line. First down 10 for Oklahoma. That's to say, I don't understand why you decided to do that because like you're basically giving yourself no kind of space whatsoever on that 3rd and 2. So I don't love the play call. All right, so defense will once again have to play good. Hopefully we can get a turnover because at this point it's what we're going to need because right now it is definitely in Oklahoma's favor. Let's see if other people will say the same thing I said about the stupid play call on 3rd down. No, not really. But it is. It was a dumb call. It was definitely a dumb call. This is a little bit stressful because what's going to happen in this game? Because it's a very defensive game, and I'm hoping that we pull it out. I'm like very, very nervous. We have a whole nother quarter too. I think we have a whole nother quarter. I just know if there's some way that Auburn wins, I'm going to be celebrating. I'm tired, so it might not be a big celebration, but I will be celebrating. And you know what? I'm just going to be a positive too. We have stuck it with basically a top 10 team for the whole entire game. Sure, sacks aren't looking good, but defense looking pretty good. Jackson Arnold has made some throws, though some of it's been just Cam Coleman being an absolutely dog. But I'm positive it's going to be a good year. Like I said, it's going to be a good year. I'm sticking with my prediction of 9-3 and win the bowl game. So still happy. I'm still happy, but I am definitely nervous. Still happy, but nervous. Oregon just smacked a dog mess out of Oregon State, 41-7. Goodness gracious! All right, so first down, 10 on the 25-yard line or 24-yard line. John Mateer in shotgun formation, right back to his right. Going to be a handoff to the running back who is going to get about, probably say about 3 or 4 yards. So about second down 7. Maybe second down 6. Second down 6. John Mateer in shotgun formation. Going to be a handoff, and it gets lost of about 4 yards there because Malik blocked and absolutely just crushed that play. Amazing penetration by Malik Blockton on the far side. So it'll be third down at about 9, I'd say for sure. 5:40 left to go in the third. Still 13-10. See if I'm going to stop. Bar turnover. John Mateer in shotgun formation, running back to his right. Try to get him to jump off sides. Trips to the right. Drops back to pass and throws. It's going to be number 4, who is going to get about 4 yards. And that's going to be about it. So, but however, there is a flag. Don't know what it is. Is it on? If it's on Oklahoma, then decline it. Like it says 4th down. So, bless the flag. I mean, we're at like 10 apiece pretty much at this point. Okay, legal hands to the face. No, not legal hands to the face. Sorry, it was blocking the back. So it doesn't matter. Like I said, kind of figured because is that number 5 once again? Goodness gracious, learn what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, that's full on a block. Absolutely. Okay? So like I'll give you it for like the offensive rub, but that's legit. You tried to block, and it was a slant. Like if it's behind the line of scrimmage, sure you could do that, but you can't just be like, I'm going to shoot my hands and block you. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because, like I said, it was only a 5-yard, 4-yard gain. What is it now? What are we stopping? Oh my goodness. 4:56 left to go in the third quarter. I don't know why we're stopping the what quite literally, what are we stopping the play call for? I do not understand why we're stopping the play clock. These refs have been absolutely they have been terrible. Terrible so far. That's like two or three times now where they're just randomly stopping the clock. Stopping the I guess they're trying to put some more time on the clock. I have no idea. I don't know. I just I don't know. All right, so punt is about to be underway. Okay, booming punt to the right, and is going to. Goodness gracious! At about the 22-yard line is where Auburn is going to start. So first down 10 from the 22. A 4:50 left to go in the third. Hopefully we can get some rushing yards, so we're not in the negative. Please do something good. Tell me something good. That's all I want to know. I from the 23-yard line, so is where they put it. All right, so Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation. Two tight ends to his right, and so is Jeremiah Cobb. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a zone read. No, hand off to Jeremiah Cobb, who gets, there we go, 30, 35, up to the 40. Spin moves, 45, 50, 45, 40, up to the 35, down to the 33-yard line. Let's freaking go. Yes. Yes. We can run the ball. We can. We show it. Thank you so much. It's great contact balance by Jeremiah Cobb. Just running through, spin move out of a tackle. I mean, Jeremiah Cobb has got breakaway speed too. All up to about the 33-yard line, 32. Let's freaking go. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. 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 All right, so we're in positive now. 5:58 for him right there. So, two tight ends to the left. Austin's in there now. Draws back a pass. He's got time. Throws for the end zone. Wide open. Oh, he overthrew him. No. He was wide open. That would have been number 2. Oh, it would have been a difficult catch. Arnold just is a stop and go. He bit on it so bad. He was wide open. Jackson. Second down 10. 3:53 left to go in the third. Jackson Arnold in shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Drops back a pass. And he's got plenty of time. Throws across middle. Way too high for Horatio Fields. Third down 10. Gracious. All right. Third down 10. 3:48 remaining in third. Still 13-10. At about the 33-yard line. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Play clock's at 9, 8, 7, 6. Austin's to his right. Hurry it up. 2, 1. Drops by the pass. He's got time. What? Did they call a timeout? That was a flag. Were they not set? False start. Dadgummit. All right, so false start. Who did they call it on? I don't know who they called it on. So it's going to be, they might call it on Chaplin. So third down and 15 from about the 38-yard line? Yeah, from about the 38-yard line. Arnold in shotgun formation. Austin to his right. Looks like they're bringing the pressure. Look for Cam Coleman. Drops back to pass. Is going to throw, and that's going to be number 4, Malcolm Simmons, who's going to get some yardage back and get out, depending on where they put him. Did they put him at 32? Okay. All right. So we're back at the 32-yard line, field goal. So this will be a 49-yard field goal. Okay, so the Southern Miss kicker will be kicking it because, like I said, he's got a little bit more of a leg. So they'll try and get Al McPherson back into it. So a different field goal kicker. And, of course, a freaking ad. All right, we're good. All right, so a 50-yard field goal attempt. Like I said, this is Connor Gibbs. He's from Southern Miss. Kick is up, and kick is, oh my gosh, he missed it. Way wide right. And so what could have been a touchdown, if thrown correctly, ends up being nothing. So first down 10 for Oklahoma, 3:05 remaining in the third quarter. And it's just, man. Sub Manuel. How's the game been? Auburn winning, hopefully. Right now it's 13-10 Oklahoma. It's been a defensive battle. Auburn's had multiple opportunities to be in the lead, but we've been squandering it. But right now it's first down 10 for the 32-yard line. John Mateer in shotgun formation with running back to his right. Drops back to pass. Looks to the left. Now he's going to throw wide open is number 4. Why is he so wide open? On the drag route. It gets about 11 yards. Champ Anthony with the tackle. So first down 10 for Oklahoma. Yeah, no, we quite literally could have had a first down, a touchdown, but no. And John Mateer, what in the world just happened? Did we call a timeout? I'm confused. I hope we didn't call a timeout. No, we did. We did call a timeout because we had to try to get Champ Anthony off the field. All right, well. Because Champ Anthony, he's the one who's playing with a cast. Something was wrong with it. Because he broke his hand. I mean, he literally broke his hand. So. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us. Because it is a very close game. .242 remaining in the third. 13-10. From the 44-yard line. Please get a stop somehow, some way. Overloaded on the right. John Mateer drops back a pass, rolls out to his right, throws on the run, a little bit sidearm action, and going to be about a 5-yard gain, but number 5. It'll be second down to 5 for the Oklahoma Sooners. Empty set for John Mateer. Drops back to pass. He's getting some pressure, throws across the middle, and that's going to be first down once again. Number 5. About a 7-yard gain. Like I said, we should be up 17-13. It should have been a touchdown, but unfortunately, Jackson Arnold missed the throw to Cam Coleman. So right now we're in a light box. Only have 5 people there, which is not good. First down 10 for the 41-yard line. John Mateer, shotgun formation, running back to his left, drops back to pass, and has got plenty of time. Throws across middle, and it's number 12, first down. However, there is a flag. So don't know what the flag is. By the way, there's been many flags. Many flags this game. What was it? I don't even know. It was on us, so they declined it. Man. Okay, so first down 10 from about the 16, 17-yard line. John Mateer in shotgun formation. Two tight ends to the right, running back to the right. Going to be a handoff to the wide receiver. And great job by number 41, Smith. Jared Smith, the freshman, for bringing him down a 4-yard loss. Let's freaking go. Okay, so second down to 14. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. 1:15 left to go in the third. It's not a horse collar because it's the jersey, but it could have been called a horse collar. All right, so second down 13, 53 seconds left on third. John Mateer shotgun formation, running back to his right. To his left. Drops back to pass and is getting some pressure. Throws out of pressure and wide open number 9, who's going to get down to the 10-yard line. Make it third down to about 2. Oh, buddy. One more play before the end of the third. Third down. From the 11-yard line, John Mateer in shotgun formation. Going to be a handoff to the running back, who is going to get maybe one. That's it. So it'll be fourth down and 2. Okay, fourth down and 2. More than likely, that's the end of the third quarter. Or they're going to go for it. I guess they're going to go for it. 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. All right, so going to the fourth quarter, 13-10. It will be fourth down and 2. Auburn's defense has kept us in this game so far. Our offense has missed opportunities. I mean, that long run by Jeremiah Cobb, and then nothing comes out of it. I don't know if you can tell me, but I've become very, very stressed for this game because there has been so many times like if we don't win this one, I'm gonna look back at all the different opportunities we had. Um, but at the end of the day, it's still a really good Oklahoma team that we are taking down to the wire. So I'm happy about that. I'd already predicted us to lose, so I'll be happy. I'll be happy we win, obviously, but I won't. I'm gonna be okay if we do lose. But the way this game has gone, I'm very upset that we're not winning right now because we definitely should be. I have a feeling that Oklahoma is going to go for it, but this bar stool right here. If Jackson Arnold could even kind of throw, Auburn would be very dangerous. Just receivers open everywhere, and he can't hit anything. Like I said, yeah, it's just frustrating because we should be leading this game. But like I said, we have a whole nother quarter. It's weird, not in a bad way, to see how stressed you are because even in Panthers games, you seem more detached from the game. Well, because Panthers games are usually bad, and this year we have a chance of being good. That's the thing. Like, if, for instance, I'm gonna try to stream the Panthers Falcons game, but usually we're not good. So I'm not like super duper stressed about it. But I am now because I'm like, okay, if there's some way somehow that Auburn could beat Oklahoma, I feel decent against Texas A&M that there's a chance that we could be 5-0 going into the bye. And then the next stretch would be Georgia at home. At home is key because Jordan Hare has voodoo magic, and then at Missouri, and then we still have to worry about Vanderbilt, which I'm going to the Vanderbilt game, which I'm very happy about going to the Vanderbilt game. And then we have some other cake, cupcakes like Kentucky and whatnot. And then we have the Iron Bowl. So if we beat Oklahoma, then the chances of us going 9-3 are very, very likely, and potentially going to the playoffs. Like that's incredible. Regardless of where you even get it, just getting into the playoffs would be incredible to see. Um, don't know if it'll happen, but could definitely happen. So a easy chip shot field goal, 28 yarder for Oklahoma to make it a 6-point game. Snap, hold, kick is up, and kick is good. So it is 16-10 going to the fourth quarter. It's fine. I don't care if this is bad luck, but I'll give a quick War Eagle. I appreciate it, Manuel. I appreciate it. I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous. Because like I said, okay, so in case you missed it, Manuel, I don't know if you've watched the whole entire game, but Auburn should have had a fumble recovery for a touchdown, but it got called back, said it was an incompletion. We should have had a touchdown on our last drive, but unfortunately Jackson Arnold missed it. It was a hitch and go, and Cam Coleman absolutely burned the corner. Cam Coleman's had an amazing day so far. Number 8 on Auburn. Would have had another touchdown. He already has one, but Jackson Arnold couldn't throw it correctly. So we should be up by more. We've had the opportunities, and Oklahoma's only touchdown was literally on a bad snap by our long snapper that the punter ended up falling, losing 12 yards. And so set up at like the 12-yard line for Oklahoma, and they scored a touchdown there. So besides that, our defense has done a really good job of even if they've started to bend a little bit, they're not breaking. Like literally they've held them to field goals. So I appreciate it. And right now it's only a 6-point game. So with the way that our offense has been doing, hopefully it will continue. We'll get another opportunity to actually score a touchdown because we should be up. We should be. All right. So first down 10 for Auburn from the 25-yard line. I just got off work, so I didn't watch the game. Literally tuned in to your stream right before Auburn missed the field goal. At least this is a one-score game. Exactly, like I said, I'm happy it's a close game because I was concerned about our defense against their offense, and so far it's been pretty decent. So Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Austin to his left. Play clock down at 7. 2 tight ends to the right. Drops back to pass. He's got plenty of time, and I mean plenty of time. Checks it down to Austin, up to the 30, up to the 35, and down to about the 37-yard line. That's the first down for Auburn. Let's continue to go. Go, 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 go. But yeah, Auburn's had multiple opportunities, so that's the reason why I'm also a little bit stressed, because I'm like, if we lose this game, it's because we did not take advantage of the opportunities. Also, Connor Liu got hurt for like a little bit for like a series, and I was very concerned, but he's back and he's good. So I'm okay with that. All right, so 14-20 left to go in the fourth. First down 10 from the 37-yard line. Jackson Arnold going to be a handoff to DeMar Austin, who's going to break up to the 40 and down to the 41-yard line. So nice gain there, about 4 yards. Second down 6. Burn some clock, long sustained drive, and get the touchdown. Hopefully your defense can do its thing. That's why I'm hoping that we gotta just get a touchdown on this drive. So we'll be up by 1 because I feel pretty good about us getting an extra point, being up by 1, and then having like a good half of the quarter left to kind of do whatever we want. So Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Austin to his right, 2 tight ends to the right. Going to be a run by Jackson Arnold, who is going to get about 3 yards there. So third down and 3 from about the 44-yard line. All right. 13-24 left to go in the fourth. 16-10. Third down and 3. Jackson Arnold shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Drops back to pass. Going to check it down to Austin, who's going to get the first down at the 50-yard line. Okay, so like I said, we're good. We're good. First down 10, 50-yard line, 12:45 going in the fourth. Okay, they said Syracuse upsets Clemson. I don't think that's really an upset, though. Clemson has been bad this year. Whew, okay. All right. First down 10 for the 50-yard line. Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation. Austin is going to be to his right. Two tight ends to the right. More like going to be a run here. Play action pass. Throws quickly. It's going to be Malcolm Simmons. Got a little bit of room up to about the 42-ish yard line. It's going to be second down and 1. All right, second down and 1. Okay. Long stay and drive also give our defense a little bit of break. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation with Austin to his left. Two tight ends to the left. Going to be a handoff to Austin. He's going to get the first down to the 40, down to the 36-yard line. First down, gain of about 6 there. Okay. All right, like I said, just keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. $11:15 left to go in the fourth. Still 16-10. First down 10 for Auburn. Deep in Oklahoma territory. Well, I would say deep. It's like 37-yard line. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation with Austin to his left. Drops back to pass. It's going to be a run and a dumb run, and it's going to be a sack. Okay. Great. It's fine. It's a twist. It's a well done. It's a really well done twist. Dude, 65 has been awesome for them. All right, so second down to 14. I mean, that's a really, really well done twist. Shotgun formation for Jackson Arnold with DeMar Austin to his right. Play clock at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess snap off. Arnold throws. Eric Singleton makes a man miss up to the 40 and gets back to the line of scrimmage, original line of scrimmage. So third down and 10, or third down and 11, depends on where you spot it. Oh, goodness. 10 minutes left to go in the fourth. Jackson Arnold, third and 11, shotgun formation, running back to his left. Looks like Oklahoma's going to bring the pressure. Switch that last second. 7. All right, come on, hurry up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Got snapped off. Throws. Play action pass. Throws. Wide open. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. It was a trick play. Singleton was supposed to throw it to Cam Coleman, and he misses it. 4th and 11. It was almost a beautiful play. Underthrown ball. That could have been pass interference too. Number 9 got there way too early. How is that not pass interference? We're going from 4th and 11. Jackson Arnold, 3, 2, 1, call timeout. Not being smart with the timeouts either. We have 1 timeout remaining. But how in the world is that not pass interference, though? Because number 9 got there early. Yeah, that's a pretty blatant pass interference. If I was an Auburn fan, I'd be pissed. Yeah, no, I'm pissed. It's been bad on both sides. It's been really, really bad. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Uh, I just. What play do we have? 4th and 11. What play do we have? Hmm. Because we don't have a field goal kicker to kick that. Because McPherson's still coming back from, all of his struggles in the offseason. Off the field, not like, on the field. And then the kicker who we brought in from Southern Miss to help do long kicks just like absolutely butchered a 50-yarder. So just just hoping and praying for a miracle or a penalty would be nice too. If you're gonna call a penalty, might as well call it now. I have a feeling that SEC Shorts is going to be talking about this game in particular. Like the refs were absolutely horrible this game. I just want something good to happen. Mm. All right, so we're back. Like they're showing right now, it's PI because number 9 doesn't even get his head back. He's basically pulling him down. I don't know how you don't call it there. I don't. I get that he had his back to it. Like the back judge had his back to it, so he didn't see it. So that's the reason why it didn't get called. But that's still ridiculous. Fourth and 11. Jackson Arnold bringing tight end over to help block. 4th and 11. Jackson Arnold drops back to pass and is going to step in the pocket. Is going to try to run for it. Oh my goodness. And he gets it. 25 down to the 23-yard line. Oh my goodness. Just freaking go. Thank you. Okay. All right. All right. So first down. 9-10 left to go in the fourth. Picked up we we picked up a 4th and 11 on Jackson Arnold's legs. 9 minutes left to go in the fourth. First down 10. Oh my goodness. From the 23-yard line. Okay. Arnold in shotgun formation. Austin to his left. 2 tight ends to his left. Going to be a play action pass. And is going to step up in the pocket. Roll out to his right. And he's going to throw it away. That's fine. 8:31. Let's go in the fourth. Second down 10. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, goodness gracious. Surprised they haven't put in Jeremiah Cobb. But I'm still good with Austin. Austin's a solid dude. Second down 10. He's also really good at pass protection, so that's probably the reason why they have him in there. Second down 10. 8:31 left to go in the fourth. Still 16-10. Austin to his right. Jackson Arnold has 2 tight ends, both split. Throws for the end zone, and it's going to be almost a touchdown to Malcolm Simmons. Third down 10. 8:25. Oh, it was good coverage. That was good coverage. Yeah, it's good coverage. See, that time number 9 doesn't get pass interference. Doesn't get his head around, but it's still good coverage. Oh, goodness gracious. Third down 10. Jackson Arnold, shotgun formation. Austin's going to be to his left. Tight ends to his left. 3, 2, 1. Got snap off. Drops back a pass. Got all day to throw. Throws to the right, and it's going to be caught, and that's going to be short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1 for Horatio Fields. 9-yard gain. Hey, W, I'm doing great right now. I got my weekend completely free now after work and can finally have a full day of relaxation and stressful football tomorrow after a long week. That's fair. Oh, yeah, because Georgia's off this week. That's right. All right, so 4th and 1. Under 8 minutes left to go in the 4th. Oh, come on. 4th and 1. Arnold going to be in shotgun formation. 2 tight ends to the left. Going to be a handoff. No. Handoff to Austin. No. Wait. What happened? What happened? Why there's a flag? What is it? False start, dadgummit. All right. 4th and 6. Who was it? Was it Chapman? Yes, it was Chapman. 4th and 6. Jackson Arnold going to be in the shotgun formation with Austin to his right. Our 10th penalty of the day. Drops back a pass and throws for the end zone. And it's going to be, oh my goodness, incomplete. Flag. Please let it be on the defense. Please let it be on defense. Pass interference. Let's freaking go. Pass interference on the defense. Yes, we have life. We still is the 9th penalty for Oklahoma. 10 penalties for us, 9 on Oklahoma. It's just I can't explain it. I mean, it's a pass interference. It for sure is. 7-12 to go in the 4th. 16-10. From the 4-yard line, Auburn. I can't explain. This is how college football is. I can't explain it. Jackson Arnold going to be in shotgun formation with DeMar Austin to his left. Going to be a handoff to Malcolm Simmons, who goes into the end zone for a touchdown. 16-16, an extra point, make it a 1-point game with about 7 minutes left to go in the game. Thank you. Where's the ball set? It was set at the 4-yard line. 7:08 left to go in the 4th. Extra point makes it a 1-point game. I can't explain this game. I can't explain this game. This is taking years off my life. It's literally taking years off my life. McPherson, I love you. You're automatic. I don't even think it's going to put a curse on you because you're automatic and you've gone through so much. And I love you so much to kick this extra point. Kick is up, kick is right down the middle. Let's freaking go. McPherson for the 1-point lead. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. 2 4th downs on that play. The 4th and 11 that Jackson Arnold picked up with his legs. And that 4th down that Cam Coleman got the offensive pass. Whoa, goodness. Harry said I'm tired, and this game is taking a lot out of me. And now I feel awful. I feel awful. I can't. If you can't tell, I'm a dedicated Auburn fan. I've been since birth. This is such a stressful game. This is such a stressful game. Oh, my goodness. I hope the defense can hold them. A sack will be huge. Shocking analysis, right? Yes. No. Emmanuel, I want you to see into the future. Keldrick Falk, sack on 2nd down, makes it 3rd and 16. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Keldrick Falk making an important play. Oh, let's see what people are saying on the X. Uh, Marty Smith, good on you, Marty Smith. Great gutsy drive by Auburn. Impressed all day with Jackson Arnold poised. Can't imagine the emotion that young man is entering this game at OU. Um, Not sure which play will leave more infamy in this if this thing finishes this way. 4th and 11 conversion for Arnold. Or, yes, the Mateer fumble. I forgot about the Mateer fumble. That happened in, like, the first quarter. Oklahoma was driving, and then he fumbled the ball. Because it was a play, it was a zone read. And instead of giving the ball out, I guess he tried to pull it, but he didn't pull it enough. And basically just went right into Crawford's hands. See what else people were saying. Imagine having a 4th down in the red zone and not putting 2 people on Cam Coleman. Does Brett Venables no ball? Goodness gracious. I just, ooh-wee. Yeah, that's the thing. The person said the ref not calling PI in Oklahoma because he was running for his life is so college football. That's what I was talking about. So, like, before, when it was the trick play and they didn't call PI on that 3rd and 11 because literally the ref had his back to the actual play. Like, I don't get that. How are you not able to, like, backpedal? Like, you see you're in the way, but you can't backpedal. But instead you turn your back to the actual play. Like, that's just, like I said, these refs need to be investigated for trying to make a really good game into a horrible one. Because this could have been a really good game. But there's been so many penalties, so many missed calls. So I just, why? Like, I don't understand. But I'm glad we're up. We only have 1 timeout, which is not good. But 7 remaining in the 4th quarter. Kick us away. And it's going to be 4 touchback. All right, so first down to the 25-yard line for Oklahoma. Oh, man. This is taking out a lot. All right. 17-16. First down 10. John Mateer in empty set. Trips to the right. Drops by the pass. Throws, and it's going to be caught, and that's going to be for about a 9-yard gain. 2nd down and 1. Yeah, it kind of stopped up too. Goodness. All right, John Mateer tries to avoid the pressure, and he gets the first down up to about the 38-yard line. First down 10. Uh-oh. No. Don't have 2 more people hurt. Crap. The late Blockton is down, and so is 17. No. Don't get hurt. Please do not get hurt. I think they collided with one another. You're not going to show it again. But 6:40 left to go in the 4th. Going to go to commercial break. Defense, please get a stop. That would be so awesome. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Oh. It's so stressful. Oh. If you can't tell, also Auburn's broken me many times. Having to make, like I said, I've already shot both the videos, and so now it's been editing because I'm doing something different than I normally do. For the greatest Auburn wins and the worst Auburn losses. This game probably won't be on either one of them. But having to go through the worst losses of my fandom as an Auburn fan was harsh to say the least. Um, and having to remember all the different stuff that happened to led us to lose because we find the most weirdest ways to lose games. I am very concerned. I am very, 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 very concerned. Not just concerned. I am cautiously. I want to be optimistic. I do. But I've seen this many times. I've seen many times when I've been optimistic. I've seen many times when we've been up and we find ways to lose, and I'm not happy. If we lose this game, because we should have, if I've been talking about hypotheticals right now, like we should be up by a lot more. That's the thing. We should be, because we should have had the touchdown, but no, because we Jackson Arnold has not been accurate as much as he probably should be. He's made some good throws, some. For the most part, it's been a little less physical. And the fact that Cam Coleman's had this amazing game that he is and got open as much as he is and literally has been, the reason why we've been able to move the ball down the field has been amazing to see. But I'm very concerned because I'm like, this is the time as an Auburn fan where we feel confident and then bad things happen. And so I'm very concerned it's going to happen. So I just want to be happy. Please allow me to be happy. That's all I'm asking for. All right. Okay, so 6:40 left to go in the fourth. First down 10 from the 38-yard line. It is the first time Oklahoma has been trailing this season. All right, so Mateer in shotgun formation with running back to his right. We're going to bring number 5 into motion. Drops back to pass. Throws number 5. And going to get about 7 yards there. Second down 3. Second down 3. Michigan beats Nebraska 30-27. From the 45-yard line, second down 3, 6:05 remaining in the fourth, still 17-16. John Mateer is going to be in a shotgun, empty set, sorry. Drops back to pass, and is searching, throws across the middle, wide open is number 12, down to the 40-yard line. Remember that Auburn only has one timeout. 5:45 to go in the fourth. Only one timeout remaining for us. From the 40-yard line, first down 10. John Mateer, empty set. Going to bring the run back into motion over to the left. Drops back to pass, is getting some pressure, throws a jump ball, turn around. Oh my gosh, it was perfectly placed ball. Wait, no, it was incomplete. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh. I thought he caught it. All right, so second down 10. Number 5. I mean, it is a perfectly placed ball. Smith, thank you so much. Smith kept on fighting at that ball. Trying to break it loose. Actually, hold up a second. That's going to be reviewed. It might be completion. I think it might be completion. Because does it move before he goes out of bounds? Not really. It might be overturned. Yeah, he's got it. It's first down. All the way at about the 19-yard line. No, actually probably the 15-yard line. No, he has the ball and then it goes out when he goes out of bounds. I would be very shocked if they don't reverse this. Because he has it. Like, yeah, no, he has it. It's a first down. It's gotta be. It's a beautifully placed ball. I mean, absolutely beautifully placed ball by John Mateer. All right, so 5:18 left to go in the fourth. Up by one. First down 10. Scoring position for Oklahoma. First down 10, 5:18 from the 9-yard line. So first and goal. John Mateer, shotgun formation, trips to the left, running back to his left. Drops back a pass. Ash is going to run and is going to get in for a score. The first rushing touchdown we've allowed all season. So Oklahoma's going to go for two, trying to make it a 7-point game. (22 to 17), 4:54 left to go in the fourth. They got to hurry up. John Mateer, shotgun formation, run back to his left. Now we're going to motion out to the right. Drops back to pass and throws for the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete. Okay. Silver lining. It's only a 5-point game. 22 to 17. 4:54. You still have a timeout left. If you're wondering now why in the world I am the way that I am, it's stuff like that. Offense, please, 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 please don't fail us now. Oh my goodness. Auburn set to receive kickoff. All right, going to be return in the end zone up to the 5, up to the 10, up to the 15, cuts back 20, up to the 25-yard line. So basically where we were before, and there's a flag. Of course, there's a flag. More than likely holding or blocking back. Yep, legal blocking back. So, it's going to push us back all the way to about the 15 to the 10-yard line. 4:47 to go in the fourth. A timeout remains. If a busted down Kirk Cousins could beat the eventual Super Bowl champs in Philly while marching down 70 yards in 1 minute, y'all can come back from this. I'm hoping we can. And I know that we can, but I also know that there is a good chance we don't. So from the 9-yard line, from the 8-yard line, Jackson Arnold shotgun formation. Jeremiah Cobb to the left. It's going to be a handoff to Jeremiah Cobb, who is going to get up to the 10, maybe down to 11, depending on where they put it. So maybe a 2 to 3 yard gain. 4:30 remaining in the fourth. So 3 yard gain, 2nd down 7. All right, so Jackson Arnold with Austin to his right, 2 tight ends to his left. Draws back a pass, has got time, got plenty of time, so he's in the pocket. He's got some room to run, is going to run and get up to about the 14-yard line. And there's a flag. Why are there so many flags? What is it? What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? What's the flag? Is there no flag? I guess there's no flag. 3rd down and 4, 4:03 remaining in the fourth quarter. Jackson Arnold in his shotgun formation. Drops back a pass. And is going to step in the pocket, throw a sidearm. He's going to get the first down. So Horatio Fields up to about the 23, 24-yard line as first down. Okay. All right. 3:35. Let it go in the 4. Still have a timeout. You don't have to hurry it up, but just make sure you're not taking away all your time. Unfortunately, it's a TV timeout. Not a TV timeout, but it's a timeout. All right, so first down 10. Jackson Arnold with Austin to his left, 2 tight ends to the left. Drops back a pass. Is going to be a run. And Arnold is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Under 3 minutes. 2nd down 10. .240 remaining in the fourth. 2nd down 10 from the 23-yard line. Jackson Arnold drops back a pass and is going to avoid no sack, and get down to the, unfortunately, the 20. There is a flag. I don't know what the flag is. I'm hoping it's not a holding on us. It's a holding on us. Are they taking it or not taking it? All right, so they're taking the holding call. So still 2nd down, but it's going to be 2nd down and forever. Okay. Second down 20, 2:30 remaining in the fourth. Jackson Arnold, empty set. Nope, yeah, empty set. We'll bring Tynan over in a motion to help block. And no, Chaplin. Oh my gosh, a false start. A false start to make it 2nd down and 25. .217 left to go in the fourth. That is our 13th penalty of the day. 2:10. 2nd down 25. We don't have to play. We don't have to run a play if we don't want to. And we don't. Well, drop it a pass, throws, and that's going to be incomplete. I thought it was 2-minute warning, and now it is 2-minute warning. So they're going to Are they going to call a 2-minute warning before the snap was called? Yes, thank you. Thankfully, it was not a intentional grounding, and that would pretty much seal the game. Said it's going to be 2nd down and 25 when we come back. Under at a 2-minute warning with a minute timeout to go. It's the reason why I try to set up myself, because I know how Auburn does. The fact remains we should be leading. We should be. I'm still gonna try to have some hope. But it's not looking good. Let's look and see what people are saying about Auburn while we wait. Oklahoma's up to 9 sacks on Auburn's QB Jackson Arnold today. Please, please, let something good happen. Anything be good. All right, so better back to the game. Right now they're just showing Florida versus Miami coming up next. Second and 25 from about the 7-8 yard line. From the 8 yard line, Jackson Arnold drops back a pass and is going to step up in the pocket and gets 1 yard. 3rd down and 24. Arnold drops back a pass, steps up in the pocket, and going to get sacked. Sacked. 4th down and like 30. 1:20 left to go in the game. Yeah, sure. Do a timeout for me, YouTube. Thank you so much, YouTube. Probably gonna be able to see the play, because freaking YouTube wants to do on the streams wants to do an ad. Why? I don't know. No idea why. So I don't know what happens. Yep. So that's game 4th and 29. I'm assuming. I don't even know what happened. Oh, it was a safety. That's what it was. A safety. So it is. Yeah. So that's 11 sacks. R. Mason Thomas was, I'm guessing, the one that did it. See what happened on this play. R. Mason Thomas, absolute bull rush Mason Murphy and pulls him down. Ten sacks, single game record. 106 left to go in the fourth. Because Xavier had to punt it away. There's no way that we get it back. I do wonder if we're going to try to kick it at them, hit it off them, and get it up. I have no idea what we're going to do. What? What could possibly be? Is it another penalty? No, it's time about Oklahoma. Well, Oklahoma will be in the top 10, so they'll look good on their resume because Texas A&M is on bye. Good news is the season's not over. I mean, I already kind of felt like we were going to lose this game at the very beginning, but the fact is that we should have won this game. All right, a little bit of squib. It didn't go 10 yards. I don't think it went 10 yards. Is it illegal touching? I don't know. I have no idea. I think it's still Oklahoma's ball. Yep. First and 10 Oklahoma. 106 left to go in the fourth. Unless something crazy happens, Oklahoma's going to win this game. A lot of missed opportunities. Name of the game. The fact that I called it because I know how my team does it. Doesn't make it any better, though. And the tier from the 29-yard line nails it down. Clock continues to run. So, Auburn goes down to Oklahoma. Couldn't quite get it done, but next week we have Texas A&M at Texas A&M, and yeah, that's gonna be it. Last nail down. I'm glad that like a lot of Oklahoma players are going to Jackson Arnold. Because Jackson has some good throws. He has some terrible ones. Um, Offensive line didn't play well, but some of that's good scheming by Oklahoma. Um, John Mateer, 24 for 36, 271, touchdown through the air and on the ground. Said R. Mason Thomas is an absolute dog. Um, Oklahoma's a good team. I want to say that Oklahoma's a good team. Um, they're definitely a playoff caliber team. I will say they do need to try to find a run game because that's one of the things I was very concerning about them. Um, but yeah, I just like we should have won that game. But the real story of the game was just how badly officiated it was on both sides. On both sides, it was badly officiated. A lot of Auburn fans are going to try to point at the refs as the only problem, but I'm not. I'm not that kind of fan. You can say it's a factor. It absolutely is. But when you have a wide open Cam Coleman and you miss him, and then you can't convert on a 50-yard field goal because it shanks wide right, like I'm just gonna say that as should be easy to see that that was part of the problem. But like I said, some Auburn fans are not going to say that. I I haven't prepared myself for it. That's the thing. It still happens regardless. Now, like I said, this is not going to be in the top 10 worst losses. Just because the bottom 8, 9, and 10 are more so story driven, plus also the fact of like of when it happened, and also with this game with this loss, like it doesn't kick us out of the playoffs. It does hurt our chances a little bit, but if we beat Texas A&M, then I still feel confident enough that we can be 9-3 because our run defense is good. Pass defense can be better, and it was better at times this game. Every time. If you think they'll look depressed now, you'll see in the worst losses how I go down a little spiral talking about some of the games. It is interesting that you now see how passionate I am about Auburn football. This is the first time I'm streaming Auburn, because I'm still passionate about Carolina Panthers, but it's been a while since we've been good, and I wasn't expecting anything really this year for Carolina. I'm hoping for a little bit better, but I wasn't really expecting anything. So I'm gonna try to stream that game tomorrow. Um, and if we start the season 0-3, it is what it is. But I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I want to say before I end it? just fully confused. Not confused. I kind of set myself up for it, so I understand. Um, it's more so that as soon as I kind of felt it after being up by one that the defense had been holding them all game. How long is it going to be able to hold up? The great stab not allowing a rushing touchdown. How long is that going to hold up? And then the offense falling absolutely flat. Um, when needed the most. I just want to say I'm proud of Auburn. We came into their stadium, gave them a scare. Oklahoma fans, like I said, y'all seem to be die hard. I hope y'all have a great season. Um, I think you're a playoff caliber team. Um, I'm very concerned about your run game, but I'm sure you are as well. And the season's still out there, so we still have everything in front of us. We got tough tests next week that I actually feel confident after this game. Surprisingly, as terrible as this game was, I still somehow feel confident um, against Texas A&M, and I want to, yeah, yeah, no, it's a rough loss, and I want to, if I can, I want to stream the Texas A&M game too. That'd be nice, but yeah, I guess let me announce what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. So tomorrow, NFL games. I'm going to be streaming the Falcons Panthers game. I feel like I'll be able to watch it. Wait, no, shoot. I think even in my area they're trying to show the Rams Eagles. So I might even be able to. I want to be able to stream that game. I'm hoping I can. But unfortunately, the only way I might be able to stream this will be like behind a little bit. And when I mean a little bit, I mean like 30 seconds, which is huge. Um, and then I want to stream the Broncos Chargers game. I think I can. It's on CBS if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah. So hopefully I will be able to watch it on Paramount Plus. The Broncos versus Chargers. Um, that should be a fun game. And then the Sunday Night Football, obviously, like I said, I'm going to be doing that on Peacock, which is Chiefs Giants. So that'd be interesting. And then on Monday, Lions Ravens. So I'm sorry if I just sound. I'm already tired as is because I feel like I might be sick. Um, but that took a lot of it out of me. Um, yeah. You win some, you lose some. So thank you so much for joining the stream. It's always great to hear from y'all. Doug, I'm glad that you're feeling a lot better. Yeah, I'll get better. It will. Like I said, hopefully next week we can win, and then we'll go into bye, and we'll be 4-1. And if at that point we beat Texas A&M, who probably will be like 11, 12, something like that, that's look good on a resume. Like losing to a top 10 team at their home stadium when you could have easily won the game is not bad on your resume. So that's why I'm okay with the loss, but I'm still not okay